with just 3 games to go. When they've been good, they've been really good.
They've got a mighty reception now for that 50.
But it just hasn't happened often enough, as they've slumped to 4 defeats from 6 games. Islamabad, on the other hand, suffered their first defeat of the season last time out.
Will that go down Third's throat? That goes down Third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
So they will be determined to reassert their position at the summit as we head to the back end of the group stages. Who will take the points in this massive clash? Islamabad United or Peshawar Zalmi? Beautiful evening here in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, as we head into match number 22. And it's Peshawar Zalmi. They are taking on Islamabad United. Hello and welcome on pitch side. Now we've got Islamabad United. They're taking on Peshawar Zalmi. Islamabad United lost their last game, which was can be considered a mere aberration, considering they have been the strongest team in the tournament so far. And they're up against Peshawar Zalmi, who definitely are in need of some wins. Remember, they're playing 4 remaining games, and they'll be looking to win because they need to be able to get those points to make it into the playoffs as well. So all to play for in this encounter between Islamabad and Peshawar. And to talk us through this entire game, I've got with me on pitch side Waqar Yunus and Martin Guptill. Waqar, from an Islamabad United's perspective, let's talk about them because they've been the strongest team in the tournament so far. They had 1 loss, which was the one that we saw the other day against Lahore. But overall, they're still a very strong team.
Yeah, I mean, winning first 5 games in a row, the confidence they have got from that, I think that will stay there for a long period. Because even if they lose tonight, they only lost 1 game. Even if they lose tonight, it's not going to make any difference because they're still going to be staying at the top. It's the race to stay at the top in the top 2. Not the race is more or less finished from Multan Sultan, and Peshawar Zalmi is on a real thin ice. They have to win this tonight to give themselves a chance and look to win more games and hope that other teams will lose. So there is a lot of complication at this stage. But first of all, I think Zalmi is going to start winning the game. They're too good a side not to win games. They only won 2, but the losses they have faced so far in this tournament, they're big one. They're massive losses.
Elaborating on what Waqar said, I mean, you look at the resources that they have, Peshawar Zalmi, and they've got, you know, players like Babar Azam, Saim Ayub, Mohammad Haris at the top. Even their bowling. I mean, where do you think they've been lacking overall in this HBL PSL?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere at the top of the order, isn't it? They just haven't quite had the runs that they have in previous editions of the tournament. So, you know, but the thing about it is form is temporary, class is permanent. So once they figure it out, runs are going to come.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We're talking about them getting some runs at the top as well. So plenty to play for in this one. But you know, we'll come to Babar Azam and his struggles later on, Waqar, because obviously that's been one of the things that we've spoken about, that his form is lacking. Saim Ayub looks a little rough after that injury that he had.
Although Babar did get runs, it's not that he's totally dry, but Saim Ayub is really dry. He hasn't got any runs, and the more you sort of don't get a start, the team also start, you know, going down, and of course your individual performance and your individual confidence starts sort of shattering.
All right, on that note, we are now ready with the toss. So it's over to Sikandar Bakht, and he's going to be there with the 2 captains.
Welcome to the exchange on toss here with the match 22 of the HBL PSL season 10. The 2 captains are here. Peshawar Zalmi versus Islamabad United. Babar, Shadab and Roshan Mahanama. Our match referee Musa is the exchange on mascot. Babar, you have the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads is the call.
It is heads.
It is heads. शादाब क्या करेंगे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम बैटिंग करना चाहेंगे.
बैटिंग करेंगे. पिछले मैच में 5 चेंजेस के साथ आप आए. ऑफ कोर्स कर सकते हैं चेंज बिकॉज टीम के पास काफ़ी पॉइंट्स मौजूद हैं. अब कौन से स्टेज पे है आपकी टीम? एक्सपेरिमेंट्स और करने के लिए तैयार है?
देखिए, हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि जितने भी प्लेयर्स हैं उनको मैच प्रैक्टिस उतनी मिलनी चाहिए, क्योंकि ऑब्वियसली पहले 5 मैचेस में हमारे कुछ ऐसे प्लेयर थे जिन्होंने बहुत सारी दोनों चीज़ों में कुछ नहीं किया, ना बैटिंग आई ना बॉलिंग आई। तो कोशिश कर रहे थे कि उनको जितना ज़्यादा मैच प्रैक्टिस मिले, और क्योंकि हमारे पास ऐसा एक क्वेश्चन है कि हम अच्छी पोजीशन में, और ऑब्वियसली अभी भी चीज़ें चल रही हैं। होपफुली एक अच्छा कम्बिनेशन हमारा बन गया।
हवा चल रही है, शायद ड्यू ना आए। बैटिंग पहले करने की खास वजह क्या है? क्योंकि इस पिच पे आधा मैच हुआ है सिर्फ, अभी पता कुछ नहीं है।
देखिए, बिल्कुल 1.5 मैच हो गया, क्योंकि पहला मैच भी कल डे वाला बीसी भी था, और लास्ट जो कल जो नाइट वाला भी थे हाफ हुआ है। तो देखिए, स्टैट्स वाइज तो कह रहे हैं कि बैटिंग फर्स्ट, तो लेट्स सी।
बैटिंग फर्स्ट, तो कितना स्कोर रखेंगे माइंड में अगेंस्ट ये वाली ऑपोजिशन?
देखिए, माइंड में तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। स्कोर कंडीशन को असेस करेंगे, देखते हैं कि कैसी कंडीशन खेलती है, और उसके बाद जितना भी टोटल होगा कोशिश करेंगे। अच्छा,
चेंजेस हैं टीम में?
काफ़ी हैं, 4-5 हैं।
4-5 है, चलिए ठीक है, गुड लक। I'll just translate what Shadab said. Number one, that they can afford to do a bit of experiment because they've got quite a few points already on that table. And then secondly, he's not sure about the exact number of how many runs he wants to put on the board after winning the toss first. They'll only find out once they get in. Babar, happy है पहले बॉलिंग करने में?
टू बी ऑनेस्ट, हमने भी पहले बैटिंग करनी थी, और लेकिन टॉस आपके हाथ में नहीं होता। लेकिन कोशिश हम यही करेंगे कि फर्स्ट 6 ओवर्स जो है काफ़ी क्रूशियल है हमारे लिए, क्योंकि प्लान को एग्जीक्यूट करना पड़ता है। हम यही 6 ओवर्स में थोड़ा सी मिस्टेक कर रहे हैं।
मुल्तान ऑलरेडी आउट हो चुका है प्लेऑफ से, आपकी टीम के पास चांसेस हैं अभी भी। ऑफ कोर्स ये एक ऐसा स्टेज है टूर्नामेंट में जहां हार शायद हर्ट करेगी। क्या चेंजेस लाए हैं टीम में जो आपको लगता है कि ये सरफेस पे कारआमद होंगे?
बिल्कुल, हमने थोड़ी सी चेंजेस किए हैं। जो बॉलिंग लाइनअप है उसको थोड़ा सा और स्ट्रॉन्ग किया है, और बैटिंग में भी थोड़ी चेंजेस किए हैं बिकॉज ऑफ कम्बिनेशन। बिल्कुल देखें, मैच टू मैच चल रहे हैं। हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि ऑन द डे जो हमारे हाथ में जो चीज़ें हैं उसको हम प्रॉपर तरीके से एग्जीक्यूट करें, और बिलीव रखें कि हम कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारी टीम ऐसी है जिस तरह यंग एंड जूनियर का कम्बिनेशन है। मुझे एज अ पूरा कप्तान उन पर बिलीव है कि हम कर सकते हैं, और जस्ट एंजॉय योरसेल्फ।
आपने बताया काफ़ी सारे चेंजेस हैं, मैं नाम नहीं पूछूंगा, लेकिन नंबर कितने हैं, कितने चेंजेस हैं?
आई थिंक 3-4 चेंजेस हैं। बिकॉज मैं बता देता हूँ, अली रज़ा की जगह माज आया बिकॉज उसके थोड़े से निकल हैं। टॉम की जगह मैक्स आया, और दानियल आया, और डेजी आया।
वेल डन, गुड लक टू यू। All right, so both the teams are coming in with 3 to 4 changes, so we'll find that out. But Babar says that we've made changes in our bowling lineup just to make it a little stronger. Very important stage for them as a team because they can't afford to lose any game. So this is how it is, and lesser the better in terms of score, what they want to chase.
Well, interesting decision at the toss, because we've seen so far teams opting to bowl first. Islamabad United, they've opted to bat first, Guppy, and they've also made a couple of changes.
Yeah, a few changes here to go through. Kyle Myers comes in for his first game for Islamabad United. A big, powerful all-rounder from the West Indies. Still going with Farhan at the top with him. Colin Munro back into the side. He's been in an impressive form. Salman Aliaga there. Azam Khan, Shadab Khan, Imad Wazim. Saad coming in as an emerging player. Ben Dwarsh is still there. Naseem Shah, and rounding it out, Riley Meredith. A bit of extra pace from Australia.
Well, it's an extremely important game for Peshawar Zalmi as well. They have to win to stay in the competition, and they've also gone in with 4 changes.
Yeah, they had a tough tournament so far, so they're searching for the combination. They're searching for a win. Owen's still there, Simon Ayub there, Haris, San Talat, Bryant, Max Bryant comes in, Mas Sadakat comes in, Ahmed Daniel, I'm really looking forward to see him bowl. Muhammad Ali comes in, Ali Raza is out, so surprising, few surprises, but yeah, they need to start winning.
All right, Islamabad United winning the toss, and they have elected to bat first. Interesting decision overall, but time to find out how these teams have fared in the past against each other. It's time for head-to-head. Islamabad United has been extremely strong in this HBL PSL, and it's been quite close in this rivalry between both these sides. 13 of the 25 matches have been won by Islamabad United, whereas Peshawar Zalmi has got an upper hand in 12. Whereas if you look at the last 3 games, it's been Islamabad United all the way which is quite indicative of their recent form. All right, lots to discuss in this game between Peshawar Zalmi and Islamabad United. We'll take a short break and see you guys on the other side shortly.
Two, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Back on pitch side, Islamabad United have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Now, there's been a lot of conjecture and talk around that hard length in these particular conditions, how it's been helping fast bowlers when they've been able to execute their plans. Is it going to change at all today? Let's find out from Mark Butcher and Dominic Cork with the pitch report.
Another night, another pitch report from Lahore. This pitch should have been used, well, it should be used for the third time today, but of course, last night we had a storm that broke the temperatures that would have made the Devils sweat. It has been absolutely roasting in here in Lahore for the last few days, but last night we had high winds, we had a dust storm, then we had torrential rain, and that seems to have just cleaned up the atmosphere a little bit. We're down to a lovely, comfortable 30 degrees, 47% humidity. And this pitch is now, what, a game and a half old. 10 runs and over scored in the first innings on this deck. Back, by the way, he's been on goal.
And been watching just how these games have been going, and all the bowlers, you see them now, they're turning up. You've got Glenn Chappell there as bowling coach, and they're looking at this, and when you look down, I know that Uruj did this little box here. It's perfect for all the bowlers to look at here. There is something in it. There is something in it for the bowlers here. It's about back of a length early on in the power play, hit that pitch back of a length, take pace off in the middle, but we saw runs scored yesterday. It looks worse. I think it's going to play well, and it'll be interesting to see if a side gets to 200, can it be chased down?
Spin play any sort of part in the proceedings?
I think it has to. I think because of the cracks that are there, I think also the pace. Remember Nabi yesterday, he's so clever, isn't he, the president, with his pace. I think every bowler's in the game, but ultimately I think when the ball is coming on, you know, as a batter, just use the pace and see what you can get.
Yeah, OK. Well, if you hit that length hard with a new ball, there is definitely something there for you. But the batters should enjoy themselves. If they apply themselves, use the full face of the bat.
Use the full face of the bat, Guppy. I mean, that's what we require from Babar Azam and PZvIU as well.
Yeah, look, they're class players. They're going through a wee rough patch at the moment. It's not going to last forever. The thing about tournament cricket is you need to figure it out quite quickly, and they haven't been able to do that quite yet. Yes, Baba has had a couple of innings where he's shown some glimpses of how good he can be, but for them, they need them to both fire, and fire quickly, because they've got 4 games. Their backs are against the wall, which can make them quite dangerous as a team. So, and we take a look at the opening stands here from last year, averaging 53.8. I mean, that's a hell of an effort from an opening pair throughout a tournament. This year, averaging 6.33. Very much not what they wanted as for 2 of their star players. So they'll be wanting to resurrect that tonight. All
right, that's what we need from Babar Azam, some runs. But why has he been struggling? I mean, that's the golden question for a player like him who's been super talented, struggling against left-arm seamers. Let's find out from Mark Butcher why the struggles have been there.
Thank you, Zainab. Yes, there are very few, if any, as celebrated players in Pakistan cricket, and maybe even world cricket, as Babar Azam. I've noticed over the course of this tournament that he's having a little bit of difficulty against left-arm seam, and that is either with the ball swinging back into him or going across him. He's been out 4 times to such bowlers, either playing away from his body on the offside with the ball that goes across, hanging the bat out there, not really getting his way into the shot when it goes across as well. And then, of course, when the ball is swinging back in, getting that front pad in the way and getting nailed in front. That is a beautiful example of it. Now, as left-handers, we know this problem quite a lot, quite often, because right-arm bowlers would traditionally swing the ball back into us left-handers and try and catch us on the pads. Now, this is what's happening to Babar Azam. As far as I can see it, and listen, I'm in no real place to be giving the great man some advice, but it's just something that I have noticed. As he makes his move back and across, this is very uncoordinated because I am left-handed, okay, so just give me a break. Back and across here, when that front foot lands on the ground, the toe is pointing almost towards extra cover. And if you just take a look here at this little clip that we've got, we'll stop the camera, stop the film as the front foot goes down, as the ball's on its way. Just watch where that toe's pointing to there. Okay, almost towards sort of wide mid-off extra cover. Now, why is that a bit of an issue? I'll tell you why. Because if the ball moves either way from there, in order to access the ball, if the ball moves back in front of you with a toe pointing in that direction, you have to straighten the front leg in order to try to get the bat through. Otherwise, the knee being bent, the bat comes down and you'll hit the front of your pad. What happens when you straighten the front leg? Your head starts to disappear over towards extra cover. So just roll on the rest of the clip and we'll see exactly that happening. Babar has to straighten the front leg to give a path for his bat to come down. The head moves towards extra cover, falls over, misses the ball, out, LBW. So I noticed this with a partner of mine, a player that scored over 100 first-class hundreds in his career. He was having exactly the same difficulty, the ball swinging back into left-arm seamers. And so what he would do in his stance was just open up his front foot just a tiny bit in the stance, so that when the foot lands, the knee bends a little bit more towards the bowler, and you've automatically got a lovely path for the bat to come through. You don't have to straighten the leg in order to get the bat at it. It also helps when you're playing through the offside and the ball's going across you, because you're more into the ball and the head is more moving in the line of the ball. So there you go. That's a little bit of a tip from somebody that's had that problem himself, falling over the ball, and it might just help Babar unlock the problem against Ben Dwarshuis today. That's going to be a key battle.
Well, that was really well explained by Butch there about Babar Azam, but let's go for it. Who's winning today?
Oh, difficult one. Islamabad lost previous game, so I'll back Zalmi tonight.
All right, what about you?
I think I'm going to stick with Islamabad. I think they're just on a bit of a roll. Yes, they lost last game, but they've been the form tournament of the tournament team, so I'm going to stick with them.
All right, that was the expert predictions for you. The crowd is building up here nicely as well. It's Peshawar Zalmi. They're always out there in great numbers as well. Take a short break and see you guys on the other side. Match 22 of the HBL PSL 10 is a huge game for both sides involved. Peshawar Zalmi sit in 5th place in the table, 4 points adrift of a playoff place with just 3 games to go. When they've been good, they've been really good.
You've got a mighty reception now for that 50.
But it just hasn't happened often enough, as they've slumped to 4 defeats from 6 games. Islamabad, on the other hand, suffered their first defeat of the season last time out.
Will that go down Third's throat? That goes down Third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
So they will be determined to reassert their position at the summit as we head to the back end of the group stages. Who will take the points in this massive clash? Islamabad United or Peshawar Zalmi?
Hello and welcome wherever you are. We bring you live action. Peshawar Zalmi, they take on Islamabad United. Match 22 of the HBL PSL 10. Yeah, the crowd comes in when Babar Azam is playing, and he will be leading and looking for runs for his Peshawar Zalmi side. Coming off heavy defeats both sides as they make their way. Glorious evening this evening as well in Lahore. A bit of a dust storm followed by rain. Conditions out there looking very good. Peshawar Zalmi will also be looking for a win tonight in order to stay in the competition. On the other side, Islamabad United, the only one loss in their previous game, still sitting pretty on the top of the table with there it is, sitting pretty at the top of the table with 5 wins, 10 points, just 1 point behind Lahore Qalandars and Quetta Gladiators. Peshawar Zalmi, well, they need to win all 4 games in order to remain in the hunt for a playoff position. Remember, 4 teams qualify for that playoff. Same surface as was used in the doubleheader yesterday. We only got 1 complete game. It still looks a very good track. Nicely rolled in, had a very good true bounce to it. And I reckon there will be plenty of runs on offer. And that's because when the coin went up, with the wind around, Islamabad United skipper Shadab Khan elected to bat first. I've got 2 lovely gentlemen next to me. How about Corky, you take us through Islamabad United?
And they've made changes again. Yes, good evening, Guruj, and good evening, everybody who is watching this. Yeah, 4 changes for Islamabad. They like to make them. So out goes House, Hyder Ali, Hunain Shah, and Jason Holder. And in comes Riley Meredith, Saad Masood, Colin Munro. He's back with his powerful left-handed batting, and Kyle Myers. So 4 changes for Islamabad United, and you were spot on, Uruj. They'll want to get back to winning ways and try and get their 6th win.
Also have Waqar Yunus alongside. Waqar, why don't you take us through the men in yellow?
What about the Zalmis? They need a victory, and they need it, lots of them. Max Brandt comes in, Maas Sadakat, I like him, he's a left-hander, he can really tonk the bowler. You know, Ahmed Danial is a good fast bowler, been sitting on the bench. Muhammad Ali comes back, so that's a good surprise. A good bowler. And overall, they're a good side. They're just not clicking at the moment.
Both teams suffering heavy defeats in their previous game. Both teams bundled out very cheaply in chasing significant scores and losing all 10 wickets. Well, there might be a change up the order for the team in yellow, at least depending on the team sheet that's given to us. We'll obviously have to wait to see whether Babar and Saim will be the opening pair or not. At the moment, it will be the team in red. It's been a fantastic tournament for them. Islamabad United red hot form until they hit a bit of a speed breaker, if you may call it. But it was very honest reflection from Shadab Khan when we spoke to him at the end of the game. Very honest with how he felt the team did and could have done better.
when you look at Islamabad United as a squad, they look one of the strongest squads. And I think we've all been in teams where you get off to a good start, you make changes, thinking give some of your squad players a go, and then all of a sudden those squad players are not, you know, up to the standards you've set, and then you lose a game, and then it's the next game, the recovery. You know, they've made 4 changes again, and what can they do tonight differently than they did in that loss? Same with Baba's team. There's certain parts of it, certain issues that they've had, a lot to do with the way sometimes they've bowled. Good to see that Luke Wood looks like he's going to stay with him for the while, because he's been a really good asset with his left arm, and obviously the big man there, Alzarri Joseph. But that man who's speaking now, great piece Mark Butcher just did about technical issues that he's had, and it'd be interesting to see if he was watching it, because for me it was perfect. And you know, when you've got a batter like that, Waqar Younis, and you know you can get him out, it's in his head.
I don't think he'd be watching that right now. He might just watch it later and work on it. It was a great piece, and Butch was spot on. You know, when you start going across to a left arm seam bowler, right arm you're okay with that, but the left arm which brings the ball back into the right hander, it's not that easy. I know you want to clear your front leg, and then you struggle against the ball going away from him. It's a tough one. Left armers, that's why I had more success in this HBL PSL, just purely because there's grass on the pitch, there is a bit more bounce, and it's not easy to handle from that angle.
And it's not just Babar Azam who's had problems with left arm. Think about somebody like Kevin Peterson, who had problem with left arm spin. You know, it happens to some of the greatest players. I watched Babar Azam in the Test series against West Indies in Multan, and twice he got out to left arm spinners. So, you know, it's something that we'll have to keep an eye on.
Well, the men in blue will keep an eye on proceedings this evening. Alex Wharf and Faisal Afridi will perform duties on the field. Asif Yaqub behind the TV umpire's decision, in Roshan Mahanama, as we saw him at the toss. Well, there's been plenty of deliberation, plenty of analysis around, but it's a fresh day, a fresh start. Both teams eyeing a win. Maybe one needed a bit more than the other. The opening pair, one of the changes as well.
Islamabad United, after 7 days rest, lost the game. We got Saim with us. Saim, क्या हाल चाल है? ठीक हो? मोराल कैसा है?
बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, मोराल बहुत अच्छा है और एंजॉय करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
पिच थोड़ी सी पिच के बारे में बताओ, और अपनी फॉर्म आई नो खराब है, लेकिन उससे निकलना कैसे है?
खराब नहीं कह सकते हैं, ये जस्ट मुझे यही होप है कि कंपाउंडिंग इफेक्ट जो है वो एक साथ असर करेंगे इंशाल्लाह, और मैं मैच जिताऊंगा अपनी टीम।
और पिच कैसा दिख रहा है?
पिच अच्छा लग रहा है, लेट्स सी, आई होप कि हम इनको जल्दी रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर सकें।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट, एंजॉय योर इवनिंग।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Oh, we hope he enjoys it with the bat when he does come around. But at the moment, what they will need is really good bowling in the power play. We saw this wicket play really nicely yesterday. There's a very true bounce, and that true bounce will be enjoyed by somebody like Saibzada Farhan. Started the tournament with a bang. Has done bulk of the scoring as well. And I think he enjoys it. He feeds in nicely with the kind of player he is and the depth that Islamabad United have had. Kyle Mayers comes in, plenty of experience, 182 games, and he strikes it well. He packs a punch, a really strong player. So that opening pair, very Islamabad-like. Dominic Cork, you mentioned Luke Wood. He can swing the ball. Happy to see him still around.
Yeah, he's an asset to a lot of teams. He plays a lot of franchise cricket around the world. I know he's brought in as a sub player and brought in for part of it, because of George Linde going back for family reasons that he's being kept hold of. When he gets his wrist in a good position, and it's something I hope everybody who is watching this around the world just stays with us in the mid-session, because you're going to see a little masterclass with Waqar Younis on wrist positions.
Oh dear, you're putting me under pressure.
Close shout, big shout, first up, does the finger go up? Luke Wood hasn't even turned around. Faisal Afridi, the man who matters, unmoved. Well, he's told Babar that's out. Now whether Babar takes this, he's got 6, 5, big smile. Yeah, we'll have a look. How's this for a start?
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the field, it's a fair review. Can we start with front on, please? Yeah, appears to be no batting ball. Can you confirm his ultra edge, please? Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, there's a gap between bat and ball. Yeah, roll further, roll further. Yeah, still gap. Satisfied, no bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready. Pitching outside leg. Faisal, stay with your original decision. Stand by.
Well, Saibzada Farhan probably just takes a huge sigh of relief. A decision reviewed, pitching outside leg stump. But what a start. Yeah, good length.
And what is impressive with Luke Wood is you set the tone. As an opening bowler, it's about setting the tone and putting the opposition under pressure. This is the appeal. He thinks this is plumb. He just starts running to find leg. He's not even looking. He's not looking at the umpire. Then he realises it's not out. And unfortunately for Babar, he's got to think the keeper. Where's the keeper going?
On the up, oh, put down. All drama in the first 3 deliveries here in Lahore. Well, the skipper, we would hope he'd had a good day. It's not the start they're looking for.
Well, he's been struggling with the bat, and even in the previous game, he wasn't that effective in the field also. He let go a couple of boundaries, and this was an easy. This should have been taking with the eyes closed. Good height, just moving to his right, so no excuse.
Oh, drama. Drama continues. It's a fascinating watch. Appeal first delivery, good length the next one, drop catch number 3. And a wide delivery at 140 Ks. What's next, gentlemen?
Just wait. Just give it a minute. Koki, you mentioned that Wood didn't look back. He kept on going. It's not the first time he's done that. When he thinks that it is swinging and is going to hit the stumps, he doesn't appeal. He just keep going, and he feels that it's hitting the stumps, and he puts extra pressure on the skipper. Although I feel Haris behind the stumps did speak to Babar saying, calm down, just wait. I don't think it is hitting the stumps. He had his glove on his face, and in there he was just telling him, but I guess Wood was just persistent. He said, no, we're going to take it. Lost it.
Just over. And the clip into the leg side, just over. Oh, Islamabad off the bat, and they've now got to.
You just need a calm head, because as a bowler, you know, our adrenaline's pumping, we just think everything is out. And you just need a calm head. But for me, it's about the positioning of the keeper. He will give it away. If he's making that initial move down the leg side, which he will do because the ball swings in, And because it's full, we probably won't see how much he's going, but you see the initial movement. He's going leg side. His left foot tells you, and look where he is now. He's going back in to try and fool the umpire. What an over. We've had everything. Don't go anywhere. It's 3 without loss.
Yeah, that's the discussion. Haris has just told him under his breath, are you sure about this? Haris doesn't look like... Yeah, and he's just taken it. Yeah, eventful over. What a start here at the Gaddafi Stadium. Those are the two sides, both sides making plenty of changes. 4 on either side. And if you missed the toss earlier on, it says at the bottom, the team in red has decided to bat first.
Let's watch closely. There was no big smile. There was no smile at all. And that glove on the face, on the mouth, they're quietly telling Babar, but Babar didn't listen. Babar listened to the bowler. I think it's better to listen to wicketkeeper. Never ever listen to the bowler. Unless you standing in the slip and you see yourself.
It's always out for you guys, isn't it?
100%.
No matter where it is. Both of them nodding away.
Isn't it, Koki?
It's never missing.
Nah.
Well, brilliant. On that case, it was. And he probably... Now, what's happened is they've put him down already, Saibzada Farhan, in their previous encounter, albeit in Pindi. Very good batting conditions. Islamabad United got 243. Saibzada Farhan with a massive ton. Peshawar Zalmi only matched 141 in that game, so more than a 100-run loss. And a team that enjoys good batting conditions. Toss has gone in their favor very quickly. Shadab said we'll have a bat. In spite of the changes, they still look a good side with depth. Now he's been amongst the wickets, Alzari Joseph. Just in the last 2 games, he's picked up 6. I should extract some bounce on the surface as well. Yeah, nicely timed.
More than that LBW, I feel they're gonna miss out on that catch. That catch should have been taken.
Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV. It's beautiful. Lovely colour.
You're not allowed to play. It's going to one of the fans at home.
I hope he's aiming for that little square.
Yeah, good wicket. We saw that yesterday with Alzari Joseph's height into the surface. He will extract bounce. And it carries through to the keeper as well.
And I say that little square for viewers around the world, that there's an area just about 6 to 8 foot down, right? Probably more for a left-hander, where he's had to actually replace part of the pitch because there was a bit of damage. And I think visually as a batter it will affect you. As a bowler, perfect, aim for it.
Well, if they saw the first game yesterday, they don't need to worry about it.
Otherwise, the problem was Koki was at golf.
Is that gone off the bat? I don't think so. Yeah, just the extra bit of bounce as well.
I was watching yesterday, Waqar. I know exactly what went on. It was a good win for the Karachi Kings.
That's just what the scoreline said. You have no idea what happened in between.
I saw the balls, I saw everything. I thought, Lahore Qalandars, wow, before that storm. Absolutely, watch this. Little bit of Nippingtons off that pitch.
He's trying to change the topic, isn't it?
He's trying to cover up.
Yeah. Yeah, Koki, anyway. Yesterday, nothing happened off that box. What are you talking about? But you never know. It might be loose today. We had a game on that, so the spinners might come into play because it's a little bit too close for the pacer's length on that pitch.
BYD leads the way in the new energy vehicles, and PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away this beautiful car, the BYD Seal, as a prize to the player of the tournament. Just stay tuned.
You like this color also, I guess.
Love that color. Love electric cars. Beautiful.
Brilliant. And this entire over, 144, 146, 145.9, and 146 again. So he's been clocking up some pace. And that's a really well-directed bouncer.
Yeah, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 has been bowling really quickly and great lengths. He is not worried. He's not holding himself back. He likes bowling short. He's tall. So on this surface, which has been used, I still feel there's plenty in it. There's bounce in the surface for the pacers.
Well, he's done well in the end after getting into a bit of an awkward position. Not in control. Excellent over. Excellent follow-up over from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Islamabad 6 for naught. Now that is a pleasant evening in Lahore. The 23 kilometers per hour wind is what tells you there might be no dew later on. Oh, beautiful, beautiful seam position. Lovely action through to the keeper.
Left armers to the left-hander batsman. They get it right. It's a beautiful side. This one missed by a mile. The bat was nowhere near. He was a little late on that too. But beautiful delivery. He swings it away from the left-hander. When he gets it right, he's handful.
Yeah, the swivel, enough of a pad, just strays in line. Luke Wood. He'll pick up 4 mares. He's off the mark.
How many times we have seen that you bowl a really good delivery from that off-stump channel and the bowlers start thinking, okay, I'm going to go a little bit more leg side-ish and try to bowl that magic delivery to get that off-stump. And the batters are ready for that. All he needed was a little bit of wood on it.
Yeah, 2.1 degrees forward. That is brilliant. It's a crack, and it's a crack for 6. Oh, he packs a punch and he's away, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇.
That is some shot. Typical West Indian shot. Just pick up your front leg, just a little flick of the wrist. Wow, this is amazing. This is great scenes. That's gone long way.
KFC is awarding higher education scholarships to deserving students for every 6 that is hit through HBL PSL 10. Brilliant from KFC, and that was brilliant from Mares.
And that is brilliant from Wood. And back to that length, hit top of off, and very lucky not to clip off stump on the way out.
We've all been, as bowlers, guilty of bowling that, trying to bowl that magic delivery, and what we call it as coaches and perhaps as commentators is, as a bowler, you get greedy. You're trying to go from leg stump to off stump. You don't need to do that. Crack that length out, look to hit just top of off stump. Do nothing else.
And again, another beauty.
Over the years, 𝐿𝐶𝐍𝐶𝐶, you've done it so many times. You've just plugged that off stump so many times of the right-hander batters swinging it away.
I thought you were going to say he's been greedy so many times in being Clippingtons.
That also, I was coming there.
Beautiful.
Certainly was. I, throughout my career, can be very honest and say that I got greedy at times because I was very much wicket to wicket and attacked the stumps.
Oh, what a shot that is now. So casual about it. Caribbean flair all the way. 14 off the over is 20 for no loss. A weekend, a lot of people hopefully making their way into the ground. They'll come in and they'll want to watch this. 20 for no loss in 3. It's been some beautiful display of seam and swing bowling and some muscle from the Islamabad openers. Should get to a bit of a stutter, but they get back in the end.
J. the official styling partner of HBL PSL. And haven't they done a great job? I just want to know who's going to be the best dressed commentator. That's what I want to know.
You don't qualify in the top 5.
I've not been here.
Exactly why.
Still in the Pepsi Powerplay though. That's what we're in.
Oh, gets enough, and the pace will probably just take it over. And once again losing shape size, Farhan. And the short ball has given him trouble, especially when he's tried to drag it too far square.
His confidence was shaken a little bit from the other night when he was batting against Shah Afridi. He got hit on the arm, and now on a short delivery he has got some problems. That is why he's giving himself a bit of room. He doesn't want the ball to come toward his body and try to hit it over point or third man. So third man fielder's got to really stay alert.
Oh, steam. He is absolutely steaming Alzari Joseph. Previous delivery, 149 Ks. This one probably as quick as well.
This is serious pace. Good pace. This is good pace. Waqar Younis, this is you in your pomp.
Ho, that was quick. I never got that much bounce, but that was really quick delivery. There you go. He wasn't comfortable in most of Alzari Joseph's deliveries, and he's not holding back. He's gonna keep peppering him, and no control over the shot, no boundary so far for Abzada Farhan.
Oh, you mentioned he took a blow on his body. He also got out to shine Shah Afridi's bouncer in the previous game, probably a few days ago. Hit it straight down the throat of Sikandar as a deep square leg.
Well, just look at him now. Look, he's not comfortable. I think we know that. Watch how he's now trying to open himself up to give himself a little bit of time. I think he's probably deep in his crease as well, so he's trying to open his stance up.
Oh, fresh air. And once again, very close to that off stump. A fantastic over. Well, Child Cancer Awareness Day. We're celebrating it on the 3rd of May at Lahore. Families coming into the Gaddafi Stadium wearing yellow will receive complimentary passes from the TCS box office at Liberty Market Public Parking, Lahore. Limited passes, and it is a fantastic initiative from the PCB. So get your yellow gear on. That's probably a very good stroke from him. The first one will give him a little bit of comfort. Brings them 10 in the over. It's 30 for no loss. Apiece for the Islamabad United openers, and it's been some really good ball striking in amongst some steaming hot deliveries from Alzari Joseph. Change of bowling for Peshawar Zalmi. Muhammad Ali, second highest wicket taker last season. Was in a different color jersey then for Multan Sultans. Yeah, good start, good length.
We haven't seen best of Ali in this tournament. He's played a couple of games in the early part of the tournament and was asked to sit on the bench, and now been brought back. He's played 3 games and he's been very, very expensive. Indy was a flat track and ball was flying all over of his balls. So he's got to really bowl well here.
To be fair, Pindi is an absolute run fest. We saw that last season as well. It's difficult. It's difficult out there.
Hanif Mohammed cap is given to the highest run scorer of the tournament. The Fazal Mahmood cap given to the highest wicket taker, the leading run scorer and wicket taker of HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy. And remember, subject to terms and conditions. Bazid Khan is still looking for some after that hailstorm. He's told me that.
That was nicely clipped away. We probably look at the line that Muhammad Ali is bowling. You want to recorrect that.
Every time they look to bowl within stumps, it becomes a little easy for the batters. It's more off stump or fourth stump outside. Off stump is the line, and length was too short too. Given Sahibzada Farhan time to play that shot. He's a swing bowler, he's a seam bowler, so he's got to pitch it up a little bit. I was expecting Babar to give him a new ball because he's a proper new ball bowler.
Oh, that's been spanked. And spanked for 6. Not the pace of Alzari Joseph. Sat up very nicely. And Sahibzada Farhan will take that.
Yeah, all the pressure created by Alzari Joseph and Wood is just going down the drain. And Sahibzada Farhan is really enjoying himself now. He doesn't mind this pace. This one's 140. I thought it was a little bit slower than that, but controlled the shot nicely. It was in his arc. It didn't go zipping through.
Yeah, the PCB and the HBL PSL donating in partnership with Exchange On 10,000 and 20,000 respectively for every 4 and 6 hit during the course of the game. Once again straying in line, leaking runs they are here. Peshawar Zalmi 15 of 5 now. He's still got the over to close out.
Look, you can't lose the game in the power play with the ball, but what you can do is you can hand the momentum back to the opposition that has been built. You build a bit of pressure, and this is just a little bit of ill-discipline. I keep saying all along, doesn't matter what form of the game you play in, that back of a length hitting just the top of the stumps, the He wants it off stump. That's what he's saying. It's leg stump. You're just allowing the opposition then to just get themselves into a position to push on.
Off stump and off a length. Just there. Just there. 5 done, 45 for no loss.
Five gone, 45 for no loss. There have been a few occasions where there's been drama, and there have been referrals, there have been drop catches, there have been some very good fast bowling. So it's all happening out there at the moment. But still, the wickets column says nil. What has been so good for the Peshawar Zalmi side just is really impossible. I'm just being told that the umpire has given the first warning to Babar, the fielding captain, for taking too long to start the over. Straight to the fielder. Butch, good evening.
It's been all action, as you rightly said, Sikandar. Runs just under 9 and over at the moment. Not all of them have come out of the middle of the bat. Carl Myers is just inspecting his piece of wood. But they've certainly not died wondering, these two Islamabad United openers. They have thrown everything at it. Sometimes it's been gorgeous, other times ugly, but it's been effective.
Nice Yorker length and well played. He's changed ends, Luke Wood. He usually does bowl his 3 overs in the power play. Islamabad chose to bow by the toss. The captain didn't want to give me a number. What kind of score? From yesterday, I'm only talking about the game under lights. 111 for 3. How many overs was that? 11.
11, yeah. Yeah. Around about 10 and over, which was the same scoring rate as the day game. So it's a decent pitch. I mean, there's plenty of pace and carry in it. There hasn't been a massive amount of sideways movement. No sideways movement there. It's just straight down. A Tepal T moment. Pakistan's #1 brand.
Except for the neck. It's a bit of breeze. You've been out there in the middle compared to what it was yesterday at the start of the game. Very claustrophobic. It was nice cool breeze moving across. Slightly slower, just trying to make room. So not just pleasant for the players out there, but it's just a breeze that could be a bit of help as well.
Yeah, breeze blowing across the ground, across your screens from left to right. That 6 that Carl Myers hit was into that breeze. I don't think it would have made any difference whatsoever. He absolutely smoked that ball over square leg from Luke Wood.
Well, Islamabad have always lost a wicket in their power play in this season, so if they can survive 2 deliveries, they can break that.
Yeah, they might consider themselves a little bit unlucky, Peshawar Zalmi. They have themselves to blame. Babar dropped one at mid-off. A bit of a shocker in the field the last time he played here at Gaddafi Stadium, diving over a couple. Plenty on his mind at the moment, Baba. They sit 5th in the standings, a little way off the 3 teams above them with 8 points. And of course, their opponents today are almost out of sight, 8 points above them. Or make it 6.
Power play is done, and Islamabad are 49 for no loss. Both sides have come up with quite a few changes. I can understand Zalmi. Well, I thought that Islamabad might go back to their original combination, but they've made changes with some new players coming in and 3 overseas players that have been added today out of the 4 changes.
Well, at the moment, one of them, 𝐄𝐍𝐆, is going fine. 17 from 12. Islamabad not losing a wicket in the power play for the first time this season. Pepsi power play has got them off to an excellent start. Ahmed Daniel now from the College Road end, with protection on the leg side.
Daniel is a good bowler. Fakar Yunus has been of the opinion that he should have been in the 11 much earlier. 50 partnership with that single. He's not as tall as Azari or a holder, but he does get that extra bit of bounce. His strong shoulders. He used to have a much shorter run up, and now he's just moved it back just to the edge of the 30-yard marker. And he's like Chris Jordan, who doesn't seem as quick, but he's around there in 140s. Well, official styling partner is offering you the opportunity. You be the most well-dressed person in the stadium and you win yourself a 𝐿 gift hamper. Congratulations to the man. It looks like a 𝐿 outfit. Maybe trying a bit of change of pace.
Yeah, I think once you get outside of the power play as a bowling unit on this particular surface, we saw it yesterday, even though it didn't work out in the end for Multan Sultans. Once they'd figured out that taking the pace off with this slightly older ball, they managed to keep a lid on things through the middle phase of the innings. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 he's a strong man. He is a big, strong unit. Doubtless he's got a fairly tight grip on that bat handle and has just wrenched it out of the blade. I think the impact was quite high up on the stickers and that wouldn't have helped, but he has snapped it off at the base of the handle. Usually see the splice perhaps dislodge or break. Literally snapped it at the bottom of the handle. Goodness me.
Usually would you expect that to be snapping at the point of impact? It's taking its time.
He's ripped it out of the bat. Not surprised. Biceps the size of Bournemouth.
One hand off, but still he's got some power in that shot. Some changes expected, like TKC who's not getting there amongst runs this season for them, and that had to be changed, and rightly so. Also the opening partnership, Simon Barber, the way they were performing in the last season, this season has just been nowhere. So the top three have not really been able to put in their share of runs for that cause that every team wants, and that is winning games.
Well, I guess, you know, for Peshawar Zalmi, it's going to be how you finish, not how you start, isn't it? You finish strong from here, you're in good shape. No, speaking of good shapes, they are throwing some moves. There's the Bangor camp and a smartphone for his grooves.
Exactly how you finish, not the way you start. Yeah, change of pace works because he can see that load up position. 53 for no loss. That's the power play there in the yellow. We've got 2 big overs, maybe 2.5 big overs. And it's done the job for them. Good part is there are no dots there. That's the wickets. They've got all 10 intact.
Right, PZvIU, first sight of spin this evening. It's been an interesting innings from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, who's now been furnished with a brand new bat. 18 from 16, 14 of those coming in boundaries. It's often a criticism of West Indies in ODI and T20 cricket that they don't pick up enough runs. They play out a lot of dot balls. They hit boundaries but play out a lot of dot balls.
One bounce into the fence. Now this is the part-time option they'll look to score against PZvIU.
Yeah, a little bit of a drag down. Farhan is just sweating on anything slightly short. See him just load his weight back. Same again there. It was a much fuller delivery. He's just looking to sort of sit back on the back foot and heave the ball into the leg side. There are 3 fielders back. Very straight mid-wicket, long on, deep backward square leg. That's the direction he's looking.
_101 clicks on that delivery. Yeah, not a bad over apart from that boundary. 57 for no loss. Yeah, all 10 wickets intact for Islamabad, and they've done well to get to 57. Now they can afford to take even more risks if they want, to just accelerate a little more. Again down the leg. You look at Peshawar Zalmi, the way they've been going about with their 11. Compared to other teams, they always have one specialist spinner somewhere around, even though the faster bowlers have been getting more purchase. They do have two in the dugout. They played Arif Yaqub and then Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm wrist spinner, but now they've just gone back to the combination with the part-timer, Saim Ayub, and then Ma Sadakat can also bowl, the emerging player, but otherwise it's all the quick men. So they also have Mehran Mumtaz in the dugout. So they really are pretty focused on 4 specialist bowlers and have 1 extra batter in.
The swinging and the missing continues. Both these two openers, 58 for no loss, yes, but both the strike rates are down below 110. And part of the reason for that has just been the indiscriminate swinging at everything. Had the batsmanship to take their ones from the deliveries that are good and punish the rest. It's just swipe at everything, and at the moment they've ground to a halt.
Vigotel smartphone and the selfie moment. And best phone to have in terms of clicking those moments right there. Enjoying the game.
Like a bit of popcorn there, Sikandar. Wouldn't mind a spot of that up here.
It's high in the air. There's a chance here. Babar Azam, he doesn't make a mistake this time. Kept his eyes on the ball and got into a good position very quickly. So finally, they break that partnership.
Well, it was coming. The pressure was building. The run rate was plummeting in a downward direction. And Babar makes no mistake, as Sikandar rightly says. Again, just trying to find the boundary, no matter what, no matter where the ball pitched. Looking to go over Babar's head, who was up inside the circle. He tracked it back, kept his eyes focused on the ball, and Daniel has the breakthrough. 58 for 1, and that's the end of Farhan. 36 from 35.
Colin Munro is back in the 11. And he's been batting 3 this season for United. Chance. Oh, it's gone. Yes, just had a feeling there'll be a 4.
There you go, first bit of orthodoxy we've seen for a good 2 or 3 overs. Munro, first ball, just gets up on his toes, uses the pace of the bowler, glides it past point. Nice risk-free way to get yourself off the mark.
Yeah, you rightly pointed it out. With those strike rates, there was something coming for the fielding side, and a forced error, trying to go for that big hit, not getting anywhere. Good ball. as a good over. A wicket in that. 62 for 1.
Yeah, at the end of Farhan, once again, lovely camera shot that of Baba celebrating, the crowd going wild and chanting his name. It's almost an excellent start for Islamabad United. But Zalmi still have some semblance of control.
Yeah, when you look at how the two openers have played, and yes, they've attempted one shot too many, haven't really been able to score the runs that were probably there. That's again another opportunity. It's high in the air, should be out. It's taken. Both the openers go. Mohammad Ali takes a wicket after being hit for 15 in the first over. Myers, 18 of 18.
Yeah, again, strike rate 100. Neither of the openers were willing to nudge the ball for one or hit it hard along the ground and pick up a couple. Everything was full out. And now he is on his way out. Mohammad Ali celebrates. Alzari Joseph takes the catch. Myers goes for 18 from 18, 62 for 2.
Salman Agha is the new batter in, with both the openers now back in the dugout. And they do realize almost halfway with the number of overs, and they do need runs here.
Yeah, it was all or nothing from Myers. And on this occasion, the handle stayed attached to the bat, but the batsman had to depart the arena.
All right, let's head down to our friend Zainab Abbas.
काशिफ अब्दुल रज़ाक मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं. हमारे हीरोज़ का टाइम है. आप गूगल मैप्स कनेक्ट मॉडरेटर हैं, थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में बताएं, वो क्या काम करते हैं, व्यूअर्स को थोड़ा एजुकेट करें.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम. सबसे पहले बहुत शुक्रिया इस अपॉर्चुनिटी का. अच्छा, गूगल मैप्स की कम्युनिटी है जो दुनिया भर में 30 करोड़ की तादाद है इसकी, और इस 30 करोड़ कम्युनिटी को मॉडरेट करने के लिए दुनिया भर में 40 मॉडरेटर हैं जो कि मुख्तलिफ ममालिक से ताल्लुक़ रखते हैं, और उनमें से मैं एक हूँ पाकिस्तान से, जो इस कम्युनिटी को मोटिवेट करते हैं अच्छे कंट्रीब्यूशन करने के लिए और स्पैम कंट्रीब्यूशन ना करने के लिए.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि इससे बिजनेसेस को कितना फ़ायदा होता है. आपने जैसे कि कहा आपके मैप्स में उनकी प्रेजेंस लाते हैं.
एग्जैक्टली. देखें, जब कोई भी बिजनेस जब गूगल मैप में ऐड हो जाता है तो वो ऑटोमेटिकली गूगल सर्च में भी आना शुरू हो जाता है, और जब उस गूगल मैप की जो प्रोफाइल है उसके अंदर फ़ोन नंबर भी हो, उसके अंदर टाइमिंग भी हो, तो ये उसके लिए मज़ीद अच्छा हो जाता है कि उस बिज़नेस को ऑनलाइन बिज़नेस करने के मौके मिलते हैं. तो ये जो काम है ये हमारी कम्युनिटी करती है, और जो हमारी जो कम्युनिटी पूरी दुनिया में फैली हुई है, ये जितने बिजनेसेस आप इस वक्त देख रहे हैं वो कोई ना कोई लोकल गाइड ही उसको ऐड कर रहा होता है.
उर्दू लैंग्वेज के लिए भी आपने काम किया?
जी, उर्दू लैंग्वेज जो आज आपको इतनी बेहतर मिल रही है और इतनी जो आपको बिल्कुल एक्यूरेट जो आपको मिल रही है, उसके पीछे भी हमारा ये हाथ है. और तकरीबन लास्ट 2 साल पहले हमने गूगल को तकरीबन 35,000 हाथ से लिखे हुए उर्दू के नमूने फराहम किए थे, जिसकी वजह से ये आसानी हो गई कि अब आप गूगल लेंस अगर आप यूज़ करते हैं और आप उसकी ट्रांसलेशन चाहते हैं अंग्रेज़ी में, और उसको आप सिर्फ लेंस पे रखें और आपको वो जो गूगल है वो उर्दू को रिकॉग्नाइज करने लगा है, गूगल जो है उर्दू को समझने लगा है।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम एंड प्लीज़ ये साइन करें, उम्मीद यही करते हैं आप इससे भी अच्छा काम करते रहें। प्लीज़ ये साइन कर दें, होमेज अप्लायंसेस की तरफ से एक टी शर्ट है।
अच्छा, मैं बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ लाहौर का, मेहमान नवाजी बड़ी शानदार थी और बड़ा मज़ा आया मुझे।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Yeah, with one ball to go and halfway through, Islamabad surely needs to press that pedal. Yeah, 63. Good over again, just one run off it, 63 and 2 gone.
Faltering a little bit, Islamabad United. Farhan with 36 from 35. Mares with 18 from 18. And all of a sudden, Zalmi are getting right back into this game. Clip towards the leg side. Good from Luke Wood. Martin Guptill joins me for these next 5 overs. An indifferent batting display that for the last 5 overs.
Yeah, it just seemed like they were really just trying to muscle the ball instead of using natural timing and placement. And we see Colin Munro coming in, just a beautiful shot first ball that he faced. So they want to pick up this partnership here. Bit of a key one for them at this stage of the innings. If they lose one of these two now, they could be in a spot of bother.
Well, there's those projected scores now. 150 they would take from here, I would say. And 150 gives them a chance, even though we've seen on this surface yesterday, score of 200 by Karachi won the game, and the Qalandars were in a great position before that storm. Scan the QR code and download the Go Loot Low app and enter in the lucky draw and get a chance to win a motorcycle at every match game. Terms and conditions apply. Get involved. Three fielders in the circle on the offside. And a little nick. This one, the carom ball. And Islamabad United are faltering.
Yeah, poor timing to lose another wicket here for Islamabad United. Salman Ali Agha, one of their more experienced players, trying to use a little bit of deft touch, and all he can do is just feather it through. Saimayub in the wickets. Flicked out the front. A little bit of purchase there, and all he can do is just feather it through to Muhammad Harris behind the stumps. He is delighted with that one. Salman Ali Agha has to go. 4 off 7 for him. Islamabad now 67 for 3.
Saimayub then been their 5th bowler this season, but only completed his 4-over quota just once. Good from Shadab. I like this shot straight away.
Yeah, really smart from Shadab that. Notice that the field had changed, no short foot fine leg in there, and gets outside off stump and just a little deft touch. Flicked out the front again from Saimayub, and he plays this beautifully. Gets his head outside the line of the ball, lets the pace of the ball just do the rest. Smart batting, changes the field straight away.
Yeah, he's put a man now on the 45. Just try and stop that. That's a lovely looking shot. Intent from the captain, Shadab Khan, to finish off the over. 11 gone, 75 for 3. Wood and Joseph set the tone, even though Wood a little bit expensive. Joseph was excellent, and then wickets for Ali, Daniel and Seymaud. 1 for 16 then for Muhammad Ali. Great view from side on. Love to see this view, just to see the fielders and the angles. I like this from the captain as well. Guppy, I just like the fact, come out, put the bowler under pressure straight away.
You want your leaders to stand up in these sort of situations, don't you? And that's exactly what Shadab's done in his first 2 balls. Great batting from him.
And just that intent again, something that you did throughout your career really well, and that running, the intent. They just need to get back into this game.
They need a partnership, don't they? And we've seen in the previous games on the strip here yesterday that if you get a partnership going, it's very hard to stop the 2 batters. So Shadab coming out and doing what he does here, 10 off 3 balls already. And Colin Munro, we know how destructive he can be as well.
The Jazz fan Paul's question: which team has the best win percentage in day matches? Qalandars, Sultans, Islamabad United or the Karachi Kings? Best win percentage in day matches. Then goes deep in the crease. And as a batter, is that something you try and do when you go out there to try and upset the rhythm of the bowler?
It definitely is, and it doesn't need to be through big sixes and hard hit 4s or anything like that. It's toying with the field, it's running hard, putting the ball in gaps and putting the fielders under pressure. Runs don't have to come through the big shots, you know. It can be done subtly. It doesn't have to be pretty as well. It just needs to be effective, and all the runs count. That last 21 balls, 22 runs, 3 wickets. I think 15 of those runs were almost off the last few balls.
Well, they had a terrible phase, didn't they, from out of the Pepsi power play to the 10th over, and now they're trying to repair that. With these 2 in, they've got a chance. Munro is good player, really good player. Oh, I think he gets a little nick. It goes through the keeper. That is poor from Harris. He apologises. I think this will be given runs.
You take those as a batter. Bowlers hate it, don't you, Corky? But as a batter, you always take it. Doesn't matter how they come. The slow ball here that just seems to grip in the surface a bit, and that goes straight under Muhammad Harris. He's not a big bloke, and he just couldn't quite get down to that one. And Colin Munro will take those any day of the week. 4 more runs to the cause, and this will help Islamabad United.
Nearly chipped it back to him there. The length alike. That is a good length. Bowl it into that surface.
Yep.
Another Jazz fan pulse question for you. Who has hit the most sixes in HBL PSL knockout matches? Knockout matches. Asif Ali, Fakhar Zaman, Tim David or Shane Watson? for that slower ball again. Direct hit, it was okay. I think he'd been sent back by Shadab. $83 for 3. Well, there's a little pause in play. 83 for 3 is where Islamabad United, if you're just joining us, won the toss, decided to have a bat first. Bahan with 36, Mares with 18, and then there's partnership of 16 between Munro and Shadab. But work to be done, Martin Guptill, and more of these partnerships required.
Yeah, definitely. They needed their first partnership to go a little bit longer. They couldn't quite get anything going the next two, but this is crucial. Striking at 200 in this partnership so far, so it's been a good start. Now, we'll take a look at the bowling card here. Everyone's done their job so far, haven't they? Ali, Daniel and Saim, the ones with the wickets. Wood was impressive up front. Bit of swing. Thought he had a wicket first ball of the game. Umpire had different.
Oh, well, look, there's a little break in play, and because there's a little bit of an injury to the captain, we hope he's okay. Physio is on, and I think this is a good decision by the umpires, and maybe even the Zalmi as well. So they have decided to take the Tapal. One of them will. Just point at your watch. Thank you very much, Alex Wolf. It is Tapal strategic timeout time.
Yes, yes.
Welcome back. 83 for 3 is the end of the Tapal strategic timeout. If you're just joining us, let's show you the 3 wickets. Sahibzada Faham was the first one to go.
It's
36.
high in the air. There's a chance here.
Should have been caught early on by Babar Azam. And then Mayers, who was caught by Azari Joseph off the bowling of Muhammad Ali for 18 off 18, struggled a little bit. Good delivery from Saima Ayub. It's the little carom ball, good catch behind by Mohammed Harris. So Salmanaga went for 4, and this partnership 16 from 8. A little bit of break in play because of a little injury. Looks like a groin injury, was worked on, stretches. And needs something now just to give them the spark, though, to get to that total.
And these two are definitely the ones that can do it. We know what Colin Munro can do, and we've seen Shadab do it last year in the PSL as well. So pretty key little period in the game right here.
Oh, he's missed out on that. He knows he's missed out on that. There may not be a lot of quick singles now between these two, or it might be just tee-off time.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how he's actually got the back of the bat on this ball. It was about a foot down leg. He's almost dragged it back onto his stumps. It's right off the cue end, back into his own leg. But you're right, Corky, not too many quick singles now. Could be a few more shots, a bit more intent.
There's a few gaps. Now then, top edge. Tried to follow him, and I think this is exactly the plan now to Shadabi. If he's not going to come off injured, just tee off.
And going back at the bowler that brought on to bring another wicket, really trying to put him on the back foot, gave himself some room. Another short ball, quick one, and there's no fielders behind the keeper, and Shadab gets away with that one. We'll take those every day of the week. We've seen the intent from Shadab here after that injury. He's not going to poke it round anymore, is he?
Well, mid-off is, of course, going to be up. We know that. I think it's been given 1 for the over, and I think field placing has just been changed. So fine leg will come up, and deep mid-wicket will go back because of that 1 for the over. So maybe Zari Joseph, does he go pace off? Nope. Oh, he's trying to run. Whether that is his groin or whether that's a little inside edge.
I think a bit of a combination. For some reason, as a batter, whenever you get an inside edge like that, it never hits your thigh pad. It always just hits flesh. And I can tell you what, they hurt from experience. You see the... Oh, it's missed everything. It's making Dominic Cork squirk here in the commentary box. You would have done that to a few batters in your day, wouldn't you?
Yeah, a few. I also got hit quite a lot there as well because I wasn't very good. Little nip backers, didn't like them. Left-hander on strike now. Round the wicket. Again, that length, just bowling it right into that length. Top of the stumps, hip height.
Yes, smart bowling from Alzari Joseph here.
It's a free hit for fans. Visit Parkview City Facebook page to answer the question and get a chance to win a house at the end of the league. Also win mobile phones daily. Has he got enough of it? It goes high. I don't think he has. Gone. Pace, his length has been exceptional, Alzari Joseph, and he has his first wicket.
He's really deserved that wicket. He's bowled well, he's bowled with plenty of pace and plenty of fire tonight. And there's that length again, that back of the length, but it's also the line, not allowing him to free his arms, tucking him up, hits high on the bat. Shadab Khan, all he can do is hit it up, and a simple catch on the boundary there.
they're happy with that. Another wicket down. Islamabad, 89 for 4.
Azam Khan then in at number 6. He's asking whether one for the over has already been given. It has. So fine leg is up in the circle. He goes. Now then, keep your eye out. Is square leg happy with that? Brilliant end to the over. 89 for 4. Three overs, 1 for 24. Mohammed Ali, and this is sorry, Joseph, just cramping Shadab Khan, who has struggled a little bit with a groin injury, but his pace. Last over. Now then, is there an appeal? There is an appeal. Little Nick. The Zalmi are all over Islamabad United. He's not sure. As a batter, surely you know if you've hit it. Gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. All to see and is out. I have checked the field. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultras, please. Waiting for the outrage, building up. Coming up now, yeah, keep rolling. Free the chair. There is a spike and ball next to the bat. Stay with your urgency and Alex, stand by. You're on screen, please.
Good decision on field by Alex Wolf. They have lost 5 wickets now for 31 runs, Islamabad United. And the end of the experienced Colin Munro. Gone for 11, they're in trouble. They're 89 for 5. Saad Masood then, 20-year-old, his 4th game, just starting his career. He's under a bit of pressure here. All-rounder, leg spinner. but it's that length that has caused troubles throughout this evening.
Yeah, certainly has, and that angle across. Colin Munro coming slightly across that ball and just getting a feather through to Mohammed Harris. Just a wee feather, wasn't it? Enough though. Alex Wharf giving it out on field. Zalmi now well on top of Islamabad United. Unhappy there, Colin Munro.
It's been a really good fight back by the Zalmi, who were in trouble at 58 for none, and they've got wickets and put them under pressure. PZvIU City, free hit for fans, win a house contest. Who was Pakistan's coach during their 2009 T20 World Cup win? That's easy. Gets it up and over. Luke Wood is out there. It should just be one.
Big period in this game here, Corky. We know what Azam Khan can do, but I don't think he's played a lot in this sort of situation. He's come off a lot when they're ahead of the game, but being so far behind, can he soak up a little bit of pressure to then be able to make most of the last few overs where he can take full toll of this still hard cricket ball?
Well, it's about getting themselves into a position to try and attack, as you say, last 2 or 3 overs. Oh, now then, different way of just playing that late cut. Periscope, as we used to say, is up.
Well, it's one way to rotate the strike, isn't it? Not quite what he was intending on, but he'll take it nonetheless. I don't think I've ever seen him duck too many bounces like this before. He watches it well and then just leaves the bat there. Luckily enough, he's got enough bat on it that it goes into a gap.
He's the key to me. If he can stay in, he can be the key for perhaps Islamabad United to get to 140. If they do, they've got a chance. High in the air. Keeper should say mine. He does say mine and takes it. Simple catch in the end for Mohammed Harris. Ali has 3 now, and Islamabad United are 6 down.
Take a look here. Short ball does it again. Can't get enough bat on it, and that just goes up. A pretty simple catch from Mohammed Harris in the end. And they are ecstatic here. They've lost 6 wickets for 33 runs now, and they are teetering at 91 for 6.
Well, experience comes to the middle for Islamabad United in Imad Wasim. 97 HBL PSL career games so far, and he'll need all his experience right now to try and get his side to a total that he believes that they can defend. Talat into the attack. Pace off straight away. Good looking shot this. Poor delivery, but put away by Azam Khan.
and put away well. They're under pressure, they're on the back foot, and Azam Khan makes no mistake in slapping this through point for 4. He's got some great timing, great power. He watches that late, and there's nothing too complicated with that shot. He just plays a good cricket shot, and that's something I think they've lacked in the last 5 to 10 overs. Beautiful shot there from Azam Khan.
Well, he's got to also look, Hussein Talat, at his field. He's got 3 fielders up on the offside. It's all set leg side his field. Better. That is better. .96 for 6. Projected score from here at 8 gets to 141. And just to let you know, the lowest target defended here in Lahore in HBL PSL is 143 by Quetta Gladiators versus Karachi this year. So 140 must be the target they're trying to get to. Round the wicket. And as a batter coming in now, I know you didn't do it a lot in your career. Is it about just trying to get to grips with the surface and try and rotate a strike and then go?
Yeah, unfortunately at this stage of the innings they don't have that luxury. They've got to still be pushing to look to score runs. And Peshawar Zalmi, we know what he can do. He was a big player for Islamabad, especially in the finals last year. Played some really big innings for us, for the team then.
And it's just clipped to deep square leg for 1. I'll show you just the lengths. And this is what has been impressive. The lengths that the seamers have gone on this surface. We've seen, look, some of these pulls are really quick from Alzari Joseph, but also the likes of Mohammed Ali, who's gone into the surface. I'm sure Islamabad United and Mike Hisson would have done all his homework on lengths and lines. That one just kept a little bit low. Still played it quite nice. Always time for this, whatever time of day it is. It's tea time for the fans and the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's own brand. I want to be in there. Well, how do I get into that lounge? Looks a worried man. I just hope his injury it will allow him to bowl. As if not, that's 4 overs they're going to have to find. Little clip again, should be 1. So not a bad over from Hussein Talat. 15 overs have gone. They're closing in on 100. It's 99 for 6.
Well, it's been a struggle, it really has. The opening partnership, 58 without loss, 8.5 overs, and since then it's been all downhill. 4 changes for Islamabad United. They rang the changes in the previous game against the Qalandars and it cost them. And it looks as though it might be costing them again. Hundred comes up in the 16th over. Fortunately for Islamabad United, they have a couple of players who can handle a piece of willow. Oh, and a bowler who is lying on the floor in agony. Daniel seems to have gone down, clutching the back of his knee. The hamstring insert into the back of the knee, that can be very sore. Not what Zalmi need when they're in such a strong position.
Well, Butch, he had this issue previously also. Struggled with the hamstring. He's not a very tall individual, and he gives it everything when he bowls. What happened there? He was just scraping. Oh, it's the ball hitting the hamstring. It shouldn't be that bad. Come on.
Should be a bit of flesh there, surely. Mohamed Harris, who's taken 3 catches. I was going to say behind the stumps, but some of them have been running quite a long way away from the stumps. Has hit the bullseye. Unfortunately, incapacitated his fast bowler.
That's weak. Come on, get up. Get up.
Okay, Pakistan's biggest talent hunt as far as cricket is concerned. 1,847 schools and colleges have registered so far. Has yours? The deadline is May the 10th. Show your skills, live your dream, and register now at the web address on screen.
The magic has worked. Magic on Ahmed Daniel has worked. Here we go again.
There's a man out there, he won't get there. What do you put it down to? I mean, the surface, on the surface of it, looks to be pretty decent, as it has done for the previous game and a quarter. Perhaps a little bit of hold in the surface when they banged it in, or has it just been poor batting? A lot of swiping in the first 10 overs.
There is a little zip in the surface, but what Islamabad United batters trying to do is they're just trying to force it rather than timing it. This is a pitch where you time the ball.
Yeah, good work on the boundary. It's not the first time it's happened. We've seen in Lahore this season in particular, there's been zip and carry, and by and large the surfaces have been true. Like you said, Butch, there's been a lot of swiping as opposed to using the pace, and with the angles there's been a lot of players trying to hit the ball in front of square. Saw that with Multan Sultan when they were bowled out for 89 against the Quetta Gladiators. Saw that with Islamabad United themselves when they were bundled out earlier. Yeah, good stop in the end there. So I reckon I put that down to a lot of poor shot selection, not the surface.
Well, he's found a gap there. Imad punches the air, almost like he's holed a 20-footer. Ask Dominic Cork. It was almost like, well, we've got one through the infield finally. We've got one to the boundary.
That's a good shot. That's what he likes to play. He likes to play that pull shot. The ball wasn't really up there, not at the chest height. What was that punch about? I haven't seen him bat throughout this tournament.
Well, those batters who have found the boundary, 10,000 Pakistani rupees for every 4, 20,000 for every 6 towards humanity. Oh, it leading edge, and it just falls short of extra cover. Nice little change of pace from Daniel. Completely foxing Imad, who was just trying to dink it into the mid-wicket region to try and pick up 2 perhaps. All the fielders are back on that leg side. The ball did just hold a little. Raka Yunus sat next to me, said bouncer, and bouncer it was. End of the 16th, 107 for 6. Garden City, Lahore, also known as the City of Kings. Always plenty of activity after dark here. And given the heat wave we've had, no surprise people decide to stay home until the sun goes down. The sun has gone down on Islamabad United's perfect record, and they're struggling a bit here today as well. Nick gone, that's the end. That is the end of Azam Khan. Luke Wood back into the attack and back in the wickets.
They mix the length beautifully. Not only they bowled short deliveries, push the batsman back on the back foot, and then pushing it up. Come forward and look for a drive. Nipped away. Yeah, the feet was nowhere. He was just wanted to hit a big six. Managed to get the edge. Sinking Islamabad United. 107 for 7.
Ben Dwarshuis, fast bowler, having to do a finisher's job here. This has been a mighty collapse.
I think for Islamabad, the more concerning bit is it's been a mighty collapse now twice in a row. Ben Dwarshuis just 4 matches in this tournament. Once again, a good catch. A simple one. He's had a good day behind the stumps, Haris. 4 takes. A big swipe across the angle from Azam. Only manages the faint tickle.
Yeah, a light touch from the big man. Through to Harris. It's been astonishing just how few... That might have been very close. Just how few orthodox sort of punches, extra cover drives, back foot punches, regular pull shots where you get into a decent position have been played this evening by Islamabad. It really has been a slogfest, and it has not come off. In fact, they got away with it, I think, in that opening partnership of 58, because there were very few clean strikes in that opening partnership. And in the midst of that, the run rate just kept going down and down and down as they swung and missed.
The HBL 10 presenting fan tunes. You can win up to 100,000 rupees. Scan to make your own fan tune. Keep you all involved. Visit HBLPSLFantunes.com. But that one's right up your alley.
Yeah, budding songwriters out there.
Yeah, maybe you can get together, Erin, and do something.
That would be splendid. Top 10 in that fan tunes competition. Win 100,000 rupees each. Maybe something about slogging today. That might be apt.
Sloggingtons could be the title. For anybody who uses that, make sure I get my commission. On that Sloggingtons bit, but you make that point, and what they've done in that is, because of constantly looking for those boundaries. In just 6.5 overs, they've played 52 dot balls. So when it's tough, a shot selection, yes, questionable, but it's not just today. It's just been the order of the play by and large across most sides in Lahore.
I think the best innings I've seen played here was by Daryl Mitchell, who did anything but swipe. 1-1-2 for 7. Well, there's that dramatic dip in terms of run rate, followed by the wickets that inevitably followed. Daniel into his last over. Dwarshuis finds the gap and finds the boundary.
Yeah, might not be express pace. It was a slow one, but Ben Dwarshuis is looking to hit in front of the wicket. Big gap between long on and deep backward point, which is squarer. A roll off the fingers. And the tail ender takes him on. They'll take as many as they can get towards his back end of the first part of the game, Islamabad United.
Would you ever start an over with a slow ball, Vicky?
I can't remember even bowling a slow ball.
Very overrated in your book.
Yeah, those days, no slow deliveries. It was all Yorkers, maybe right at the end if you just get into the last few overs. Nah, no slow ones. Hardly anybody bowled those days, isn't it?
What they say for you? Nose or toes? At 95 miles per hour?
More toes.
Brilliant.
I used to struggle to get up there with my slingy action.
Oh, he hasn't got it. He hasn't got it. Oh, just enough. Zahri Joseph, tallest man out there on the field. Just couldn't get his bearings so that he could get his weight set and then leap into the air, and it plopped over his outstretched arm for 6.
Well, that's a perfect angle for the batter to just play that shot. I thought, just got a bit of hand on it. I thought Ahmed Daniel would go around the wicket and make that angle, which he did in his first spell, made life difficult. But this angle suits the batter.
They just changed the field up a little bit. The third comes up in the ring, deep backward point and cover on the boundary. So maybe a wide Yorker, or maybe still the bumper as deep backward square also behind.
Oh, that's been hit ferociously hard, but straight to the fielder. Dwarshuis does have an extraordinarily high strike rate, 222. And despite the fact that Peshawar are in a really good position at the moment, 30 plus off the last 3 might hurt them when it comes to chase it down. PayPak, the true Pakistani Go Loot moment. Sign up and use PayPak debit card to avail of the best Go Loot discount in Pakistan. I think that fella's done just that. Heat. Yeah, just down the leg side.
Yeah, first game for Ahmed Daniel, and he's done the work. In fact, the entire Peshawar Zalmi bowling contingent out of the power play and just plugged the scoring. Wasn't really smart on the other end from Islamabad, and find themselves now digging themselves out of a hole. 12 of his first 4.
direct hit. I reckon he's got him. So does Daniel. Zap Baba at mid-off, redeeming himself from the earlier drop. Imad thinks he's gone. We'll have a look upstairs anyway.
Well, he's halfway to the dugout, so he knows for sure. And soon we will also know. And now we know.
Yeah, please clear. Bails are off. Bat is short off the ground. I'm ready to make my decision for the pitch.
Better you know when you're short. And he was sure that he's gone, so he walked away. He's walked back to the dressing. He's already in the dugout. Islamabad United losing another one. 124 for 8 now.
Naseem Shah, the new man in, non-striker's end. That's come off the top of the bat as well. He's hit it so badly, it's ended up good. Dwarshuis will keep the strike. That's the end of an excellent first outing for Ahmed Daniel. 1 for 29 from him, 125 for 8 Islamabad. Right, now Zari Joseph has the ball in hand. Baba has an over from him, and then has the choice of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 or Hassan Talat to bowl the last. Straight back over the bowler's head. Just gathers a bit of pace across the advertising hoardings. Excellent work. Big Mitch Owen does good work.
They only ran one. They could have easily got 2. Sorry, I beg your pardon, 2 of them.
Just look at the lengths from the seamers. 33% in that short region. It's really troubled Islamabad United's bowlers. Very little up there in the slot. Plenty of bouncers too. That one's in the slot. That's why they haven't been bowling it there, because it disappears when you do.
And they want a few more to disappear. Ben Dwarshuis, you mentioned his strike rate already. 222. He's going at 240. That's 2 6s now. And this one, the longest of them. Had travelled. Gather as many as they can in these last legal 10 deliveries.
It's yet another scholarship, courtesy of KFC.
Bit of Danny Morrison. Was that?
We missed him, haven't we? Yep, back to the length that has been so successful.
Well, just going forward, looking at Peshawar Zalmi's bowling options. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 was on comms. He mentioned that 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, who's their 5th option, only bowled the 4 overs once. He was used quite heavily in that in that last season with the new ball. Whether later on into the tournament, even now between Talat and Saim, one will have to bowl that last one.
Yeah, hit that. Again, Alzari Joseph learning his lesson. No slot balls to Ben Dwarshuis.
Islamabad United must have learned from the lengths needs to be bowled on this pitch when they come second inning bowling. Don't go full. You have to use those bouncers smartly. 133 for 8. Can they manage 145, maybe 150? A couple of big hits will do for them.
Nicked and gone over the keeper's head. How many times has that happened to Alzari Joseph this evening? He's a grumpy fella at the best of times, but that will not please him one bit.
Yeah, get out of his way if you are a Peshawar Zalmi teammate. He followed him. Ben Dwarshuis moved early to the leg side. Alzari Joseph has followed him. And all throughout this evening, he's bowled with some steam.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of confidence coming in the dugout of Islamabad United. They feel 137, still 7 deliveries to go. A couple of more boundaries, we'll win the game.
Yeah, you're in it. You're in it. Gladiators defended 143 against Kings on this very ground. Dwarshuis is playing a little gem here, 28 from 13. Second highest run scorer of the innings behind the opener, Zabzada Farhan. And problems also for Baba, because once we get to the end of this 19th over, he'll have to do with just the 4 fielders outside the circle in the last. They've been very, very slow getting through the overs. And at last we get the last ball underway. Yeah, followed him. Smart stuff. Joseph finishes with figures of 1 for 29. It's 137 for 8. Glorious drone shot of the Gaddafi Stadium under lights. Alex Wolf signals a power play. It's because Zalmi and Baba have been very tardy in getting through their overs. We're coming up to an hour and 50 minutes, so he'll only have 4 fielders allowed outside the circle, which gives Naseem and Dwarshuis the chance to find the boundary more often in this over. Excellent delivery from Talat.
Naseem Shah got to be smart here. Dwarshuis playing so well. Just give the strike back to him. Just nudge it away and just give the strike to Dwarshuis, who's batting beautifully. And this is the over where they can cash in. No real pace, no real bounce. Dwarshuis can really cash in. I understand Naseem Shah in the past has hit big sixes. That'll do.
Well, you asked for 1, and that does bring Dwarshuis on strike. Yeah, Dwarshuis tonight using his long levers, hanging back in the crease, picking up the length very quickly. Tall man, but those big hits have done Islamabad some good. And the best part, by and large, at the moment is that he is on strike and has the advantage of that one fielder not on the boundary as well.
Yeah, all those fielders are in front of square. Imagine that Talat is going to look for the Yorker or the slower ball. Oh, he slammed it straight at the man at mid-off. It bounces off him. They could have got two. They could have got two. In fact, they've got four. Babar Azam. My goodness me. He was under no pressure whatsoever because Dwarshuis wasn't running. That is a huge bonus.
It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy day. Third ball of the start of the day, he put Saibzada Farhan down. Well, he'll want to look away. Oi.
What I don't understand is why did he allow the ball to bounce right in his face? He should have just attacked it and stopped it there. Such an experienced cricketer, he should have realized that you know, once it bounces, who knows which way it's going to go, and it was coming quickly.
It certainly was coming quickly. That's now 60 dot balls in the innings. Half the deliveries available to Islamabad United have been dots. Yeah, you take 2 or 3 steps forward, you catch it on the first bounce before it bounces a second time. Oh boy, how costly might that be? Excellent delivery. They take the single that time.
There should have been only one single in 5 deliveries, which was taken by Naseem Shah. 4 just given away, just a bonus to Islamabad United. 1-4-3 for 8. We have seen 1-4-3 in the past was hard to get. Last delivery.
Oh, it's gone up, and it's Babar again. It's following him everywhere, and he takes the catch safely. The crowd will love that. That'll cheer him up a little bit as well. And Islamabad have posted 143 for 9 after what was a decent start in the power play from the 2 openers, Mayers and Farhan. Dwarshuis finishes 33 from 17 not out. Naseem hold out at the end. And Sain Talat with 1 for 14 bowled an excellent final over. 1-4-3, 1-4-4 required for Zalmi to get themselves up to 6 points. A job well done in the first half, but there may just be a twist. And the 2 bowlers who perhaps might hold the key for Islamabad United were out there together in the middle.
Yeah, wanted to play a helicopter shot. The ball wasn't there, and Babar's heart must have been in his mouth. He hasn't had a good day in the field. Dropped 1 catch earlier. The boundaries leaked in this very over. 1-4-3 for 9. We've seen previously that 1-4-3 is being defended. That was Quetta defended against Karachi. Can Islamabad do it? We'll wait and see.
Yeah, they won the toss and chose to bat. Not a batting performance they'll want to look behind on. But maybe Ben Dwarshuis at the back end, 33 of 17, just providing a little bit of steam. 143 for 9. Saibzada Farhan with a life on naught, their top scorer tonight. 36 of 35. Not much else to make note of. Bowlers will be happy. Well, let's look at the partnerships before. It was 1 up the order, 58 or 54, and then 22 of 13 between Munro and Shadab, and just towards the back end, 16, 17 and 19, which took them to 143. Bowlers enjoyed themselves. Wicket shared by all 6. Muhammad Ali, only his 3rd match this season. 4 overs, 26 for 3, and the rest with 1 apiece. It's that time when we head down to Zainab Abbas.
मोहम्मद अली मेरे साथ मौजूद है। मोहम्मद, आपने नए बॉल का भी इस्तेमाल किया हुआ है, मिडिल फेस में भी आ जाते हैं फर्स्ट चेंज, तो क्या एडजस्टमेंट करनी पड़ती है एज अ बॉलर?
देखिए इस तरह की पिच के ऊपर ज़्यादा डिफरेंट प्लान करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि मेरे ख्याल में फ़ास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए इस पिच के ऊपर काफ़ी हेल्प मौजूद है। तो की वही है कि अच्छे एरियाज़ में बॉल करने की ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कोशिश करें, ज़्यादा एक्सपेरिमेंट ना करें। और मेरे ख्याल में अभी तक जितने भी मैचेस लाहौर में हुए उनमें फ़ास्ट बॉलर्स को काफ़ी हेल्प मिली है।
अच्छा, आपने कहा कि लाहौर में फास्ट बॉलर्स को काफ़ी हेल्प हुई है, आपने मुल्तान में भी कराई हुई है, जनरली पिछले पीएसएल में बड़ी विकेटें भी हासिल की थी। तो एज अ बॉलर आपकी क्या सोच में होता है कि मैंने क्या क्या एडजस्टमेंट्स करनी है इन कंडीशंस में जहाँ पे हेल्प मिल रही है?
देखिए जब किसी भी फास्ट बॉलर के लिए इस तरह की जिस पिचेस पे फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए हेल्प हो, उसमें फास्ट बॉलर्स के ऊपर ज़्यादा रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ये आ जाती है फिर कि उन्हें ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कंसिस्टेंट रहना पड़ता है। ज़्यादा उन्हें डिफरेंट चीज़ें या डिफरेंट प्लान ट्राई करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। और मेरे ख्याल में उसी की वजह से जो है हमने इस्लामाबाद की टीम को इस टारगेट पर रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया है।
ज़ल्मी कुछ मैचेस हारा भी है बीच में, तो अपने आप को मोटिवेट कैसे किया है विद बाबर आजम एज योर कैप्टन एंड इंजी भाई, मुशी भाई भी हैं, तो कैसे अपने आप को रीग्रुप किया?
देखिए हार जीत जो है वो क्या कहते हैं गेम का हिस्सा है। कभी आप मैचेस हारेंगे, कभी आप मैचेस जीतेंगे, लेकिन जो ड्रेसिंग रूम का एनवायरनमेंट है और जो टोटली मैनेजमेंट स्टाफ जो है उसने एनवायरनमेंट जो है वो बहुत अच्छा रखा हुआ है। और मोटिवेशन के लिए आप जितना अपने आप को पुश कर सकते हैं और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जो है अपने आप को कंसिस्टेंट रखें इस तरह के मैचेस में, तो ये आपको काफ़ी ज़्यादा हेल्प आउट करता है।
टोटल के बारे में क्या कहेंगे?
मेरे ख्याल में हमने उन्हें काफ़ी अच्छे टोटल पर रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया है, और जिस तरह की हमारी बैटिंग लाइन की स्ट्रेंथ है तो हम इसे आसानी के साथ तो नहीं आप कह सकते, थोड़ा सा हमें भी हार्ड वर्क करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन हम इसको अचीव कर लेंगे।
चले, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम एंड ऑल द बेस्ट। Mohammad Ali there, just talking about the fact that he is able to use the new ball as well as come in as a first change bowler, but in these conditions, because of the fact that it's been helping the fast bowlers a lot, he's just had to remain consistent with his length. He also spoke about the encouragement in the camp with Mushtaq Ahmed and Inzamam ul Haq as the legends, just encouraging them, and thoughts on the total was that they feel that they've got enough resources in their batting lineup to chase this down, so should be a good one.
Thank you, Zainab. And that means Babar Azam and the Peshawar Zalmi will require 144. All that and more on the other side of this short break.
Well, hard lens has been the name of the game. Now, is 143 enough tonight to defend? Let's find out more with Mark Butcher.
Thank you, Sikander. Listen, 143 for 9 is the score that United have to defend. The pitch looks pretty good. It certainly wasn't the sort of deck where you might see a lot of swing or seam movement, but we decided we'd get a couple of the oldest swingers in town out here with some cricket balls to show us a little bit about the art of keeping the wrist behind the ball, swinging the ball, whether it be natural or reverse, and who better than Waqar Younis and Dominic Cork. Gents, swing bowling, keeping the wrist behind the ball. What are the facets? What is the most important thing? We'll start with you, Wiki.
Oh, you want to start with me?
I'll start with you.
I'll start with the old ball then.
Yeah, old ball.
The one which is reversing, because that was my expertise. I mean, when it's reversing, as you can see, one side is scuffed up a little bit and the one is shiny. And with my action, I think Corky had a very similar action, get side on and try to bowl the Yorker. He got a hat trick with that also, with the reverse ball. So what you do is you just make sure that the shiny side is on the right, to the right-hander batter, and just drop your wrist a little bit. Not much, just a little bit, so it doesn't swing. What happens is you push it away from the right-hander batsman, and then it dips. And when it dips very, very late.
Anything special about the way you're holding that ball? Where's your thumb?
No, nothing. It's just very similar. When I'm swinging with a new ball, which I'll show you in a second, I'll try to keep the wrist nice and straight and make sure that I show this bit of palm to the batter so I can get a little bit outswinger. It was hard for me to bring it in, but it was just working for me, that outswinger. But reverse, just bowl like similar, but just drop your wrist a bit.
He's playing himself down. He also could bowl with a brand new ball as well. He's picked up one that reversed.
Grab a brand new
I'm going to pick up.
There are two of them.
I'm going to pick up these two new balls here. And for me, very similar to Waqar Younis, it's all about wrist position. And doesn't matter whichever ball you choose. Obviously,
let's go with the white one.
Take with the white one because we're playing 2020. I'm going to change hands, obviously, because I was right-handed. But for me, it's about this position. He did it very well throughout his career. His wrist position in a good one. Think about Wasim Akram, his wrist position, some of the greats. And I always like the cock position. Yeah. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to throw a spanner in the works. That cameraman's got to go back, and I'm going to show you Luke Wood. So we're going to get Spider to follow me here. Forget these here. Come on, Spider. He's going to have to run. Watch, I've just caused absolute confusion here. And what Luke Wood did right, sorry, mate, is he's trying to get this position. So if Spider comes to the side here, keep coming round, Spider. So come round a little bit, and look where he's trying to get here. So that's the position that Luke Wood is trying to get into. He's obviously taller, and that's what he's trying to do, to swing it back. The third umpire is not happy with me, I can tell you that. So that, to me, is all about...
Come back.
It's all about that position, and it's called the cock position. And if you want to slightly go over and push it, you just push your fingers over. But these white balls... It makes me laugh sometimes. Okay. Now, people can't swing these now.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It's still a brand new ball. Obviously, conditions suit it, but for me, that's it.
Just because here's something that people might not recognise when it comes to swing bowling. The fingers, when you release the ball with that cock wrist position, you're actually pulling down the back side of the ball, which makes the ball revolve backwards, right? Yeah. And so the ball is actually spinning backwards. What does that do in terms of making the ball stay upright?
It's keeping the ball in the right position. So you just hold that there for a minute, right? And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get that motion. So you're coming down the back of the ball. That's what you're trying to do. But ultimately, I was very much fingers together. You've just set up with your fingers aside. It doesn't really matter. As long as that is in that cocked lock position, you show them your position that you were in.
Yeah, it was
exactly
very
the same.
cocked up. Yeah, it's just like that. But I just wanted to ask you quickly, how did you bring the ball back into the right-hander with the new ball, not with the old ball, or not reversing one? It's a little easier with that.
again, I struggled early on in my career, and somebody
that was because you had such a side-on action.
I was very much side-on, so I was very much closed off, so I struggled. So I generally just run in a little bit wider, and all I do is try and break my wrist. So I do something that didn't feel natural, break my wrist and go over the ball and try and just push it in. I never was a big swinger in, I just used to push in.
We saw a lot of short balls tonight. Is there anything different in the way that you might grip the ball when you're running up and really trying to let a short ball fly?
I think the first up, I think Naseem Shah should look to bowl fuller. Try to swing the ball, because as a natural outswing bowler, pitch it up. And don't worry about the runs, because the only way you can win this game is by taking wickets. And the wickets are going to come when the ball is in the area where you can pick out wickets.
OK, all right, so you're not going to bother bowling short at all?
No, later on, maybe.
That's news to me, ladies and gents, because he used to bowl bounces at me all the time in the nets. The players are on the way out. 1-4-4 is the score that Peshawar Zalmi need. Will Babar be able to cope with the swinging ball from the left arm Ben Dwarshuis? We'll find out soon. Ta-ra!
Thank you, guys. That's a lot of information there. Anyone who's a young fast bowler, I'm sure you would love to hear. I've got Martin Guptill alongside me. You as a batter would be, come on, get on the top of your mark. I'll hit you into power play.
Well, that's always plan A. You always got to have a plan B and plan C sometimes, especially against great bowlers like these guys were back in their day. Would have been a great challenge had I been old enough to face them, though.
Yeah, from what we've seen in that first innings, you just feel that Islamabad United was going too hard at every single delivery ball at them and trying to get a boundary of everything. Timing was missing. Now 144, my question to Bush was, if the bowling side from Islamabad can repeat those hard lengths, can this be made a fighting total?
Definitely. The thing that Islamabad need to do in this innings is take wickets regularly. That happened during their innings. They got off to a very, very good start as well. They were 58 without loss. And then from there, they lost too many wickets too close together, and they couldn't get any more partnerships going. And they could only manage 143. So they'll be looking for a few wickets early in this power play to really set themselves up for a great bowling innings.
Mitch Owen now, he finally gets to open because he was batting 5 and 6 for Peshawar Zalmi. I think now common sense prevails. Genuine opener, got a big 100. So with TKC, who's been rested today, you get an opportunity to open up. Babar Azam has sacrificed his position. Hope this works for Zalmi, because the opening stand has nowhere up till now.
And something had to give, didn't it? They needed a good start. Mitch Owen was an absolute catalyst for the Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash. Scored a couple of big hundreds at a good clip as well. So he's in good form. His strike rate here at the PSL is 194. So he gets a move on. And 𝐄𝐍𝐆 here in his first game for Islamabad, opening the bowling.
Straight up, first up, bottom of the bat, but that's enough. With that pretty easy pace, comes nicely onto the bat.
And that's something with 𝐄𝐍𝐆. If he can't get the ball swinging, he can get a little bit floaty with the ball, and that's just floated up right in the slot. And Mitch Owen, he doesn't need the second invitation to hit that. Didn't even seem like he really got there at all, and that's cleared the boundary by 20 metres. He's a big man, he hits a big ball. Just an easy swing through the line. Islamabad under pressure straight away.
The BCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange on Donating for Humanity. 40,000, 10,000 for boundary, top edge, chance here. Is Owen gonna go? Yes, he will. Dwarshuis takes the catch, and they get the first wicket on the second ball. This is game on.
Yeah, great start here from Islamabad. 4-ball first up, pulls his length back. Just seems holding the wicket a wee bit. And Mitch Owen, all he can do, gets through a bit early, leading edge. And that pops up for a pretty simple catch for Ben Dwarshuis. He makes no mistake there. Fantastic start for Islamabad. 6 for 1.
Nice shot. Beautiful on drive. Babar Azam comes and shows his class on the first ball he faces.
That is a fantastic cricket shot from Babar Azam. Just look at the balance on it when he gets into position. He has been falling over this ball, coming back in, but just waits on there, watches it all the way onto the blade, and a perfect on drive to get himself underway. Barely any follow through.
Babar don't mind a right arm fast bowler swinging into him. It's just a left armer create a little bit of pressure or a little bit of problem for him in the past. With the ball coming in, he likes it. He likes the right arm fast bowlers. And Maher doesn't have that pace which can really threaten Babar Azam. But they've lost one wicket. That's pressure.
Yeah, he pushed himself at number 3 today, but eventually he's almost opening out there at on the third delivery. This is why he's there. Yeah, lack of bounce, pace 127, and that's the result.
I don't think it's a bounce. It's a bad selection of shot. The ball wasn't that short to play that sort of shot. He's a stroke maker, but on this surface you have to give yourself a little bit of time. If you just keep swinging your bat, you are going to lose your wicket. You've seen it in the first inning.
Open the batting, open the bowling. What else can you ask for? Single to end the over, a successful one. 12 for 1. Good crowd in. Lots of them here to watch Babar Azam. And of course, Peshawar Zalmi has its own support. This could be an interesting game. If they can get a couple of more wickets in this power play, we surely will ask questions. Now, just for our viewers, that the team right now on the field is being led by Salman Agha. We'll come back to that. Child Cancer Awareness Day, May 3rd, that's tomorrow, and Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Families coming to the stadium wearing yellow will receive complimentary passes from the TCS box office at Liberty Market Public Parking, Lahore. And the box office opens at 3 in the afternoon. Gone! Dwashiya strikes, and 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇's HBL PSL continues going downwards.
And when things don't go your way, they continue to go against you. That's a very wide ball that he's got he's got a license to hit that ball, and all he can do is just drag it back onto the stumps. When things don't go your way, my goodness, that's unfortunate for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. And Ben Dwashiya isn't worrying about that. He'll take any wicket at this stage of the innings. Unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. Zalmi lose their second wicket. It's 2 for 12.
Mohammad Haris is out there at number 4. He's the one who's been scoring runs for the side. Will have to bat in a very different manner tonight for his side.
Another aggressor likes to take on the bowlers up front. The Haris, and this is how PZvIU went. A nothing kind of shot, a lazy stroke. He loves it there, and because he hasn't got runs, he was very attentive. He was not really giving everything behind that shot. Oh, not sure if that was a bat or pad, but good stop at the end by Azam Khan behind stumps.
If it was bat, then it's a drop. Because there was a sound there. Everything's happening here. 2 wickets down already. Yeah, not many runs to play with. Islamabad will have to be very careful with every single extra. Yeah, BYD, world's #1 electric cars there. The world's #1 in new energy vehicle brand as well. And player of the tournament will get the key to this. Yeah, in all this chaos and wickets falling, we were just trying to share the information that Shadab is not on the field. Salman Agha is leading the side. And it's probably because of that minor injury that he had when he came out to bat. So that's another loss that they have, because he'll probably be bowling his 4 overs.
So far, Naseem Shah was the man who takes a new ball. Another wide. And you're right, they don't have runs. You've got to make sure that you use that new ball to the best of your ability. And these deliveries, these runs are going to cost. A lengthy over. He did pick up a wicket in this.
Flicks that. That line is really asking for trouble with fine leg inside. Boundary to end the over, 18 for 2. Two already back in the dugout, the 2 openers, and now the 3rd bowling change. Well, in fact, the first change and the 3rd bowler. Naseem Shah will bowl from the Iqbal end. A slip in position with the Haris on strike. Or is that Babar rather? Ooh, almost chopped it on.
This is a very good matchup. Babar Azam against Naseem Shah. Naseem Shah likes challenge, and this is a big challenge. Babar Azam so far looked good. That was a little rash ball nipping back. I think Babar was expecting the ball to move away. Normally Naseem Shah does go with the outswinger first up.
Nicely worked away. Risky, but there's protection. Yeah. Well, they need wickets. That one swung away. And the off stump. Gift hamper from J. for that super over.
Where's the referee when you need him? Those actions were questionable, big time.
shape from Naseem there. He's looking to get the ball moving away, try and get an outside edge to that first slip, and a little bit lazy from Mohammed Harris there, I feel. Not quite getting his body weight transfer through the ball and just flashing at it outside off stump.
Guppy, the problem is that that's not his game. He's an attacking batsman, and when you bat him at number 4, 2 wickets down, he gets a little lost at times how he's going to play. That's not his game. He likes to be positive. He likes to use his feet, come down the pitch. But he's been very watchful last few games, taking his time.
And is that a case of the struggles at the top of the order, do you think? He's trying to bat, trying to get something going for the team and get a bit of momentum in by not playing his natural game and searching for runs in a different manner.
Peshawar Zalmi shouldn't lose this opportunity. 124 to get. They've already lost 2, and for their own sake, to get into that top 4. They are the only team outside that top 4 who can qualify.
Crowd loves him here, Babar Azam. He hasn't shown his best yet. And he's not going to show his best if he keeps poking at those deliveries. 3 gone, 20 for 2.
Clear skies, and what lovely weather after that rain session last evening. Things have calmed down and the comparison is balanced. Just the 2 wickets is the difference. Just a single now. Interesting would be that in swinging Ben Roche's ball to Babar.
Nobody was expecting rain last night, isn't it? It just came by surprise. In the evening, at night, you can't really tell if the clouds are around. But I don't think we're going to have rain tonight. There's clear moon out there. Little bit fuller.
Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz and win this electric SUV.
One thing is for sure, Islamabad United, they're not gonna let it go that easily. They're gonna try their best. They're gonna give a good fight. The only way they can win, that's for sure, that if they pick up wickets. They picked up 2. Ooh, that's very different of Babar moving away. Not seen him do this in any form of cricket.
No, and a feature of Babar's batting is how still he stays at the crease and just uses his natural timing and placement. You see, they're giving himself room, clearing that front leg, which he doesn't do, does he? Suggests that he could be searching a little bit here instead of backing his natural ability.
Oh, he would have been gone had that hit the stumps. He was a little lazy in taking off. The call was Harris's.
Dorshus going in for the kill there on those pads that Bubba's had a bit of trouble with lately. Playing around the front pad, looking up, realising he's got to go, and it looked very close, and replay has him short of his ground if that had hit. Bubba count himself lucky there.
A wild swing of the bat to end the over. 4 gone, 22 for 2. Shot of the city of Lahore, not very far away from the ground. Busy streets, weekend approaching. An interesting match out there in the middle. Naseem Shah all set and ready. The top of his mark with Babar on strike. Yeah, chasing that one, who's pretty wide outside. Although he's been given a wide. In desperation, really trying to get some bat on ball.
Yeah, looked to me as though Bubba's back foot slipped there as he's tried to hit the ball, which probably made it look a little bit more ungainly than possibly what it was, but we don't usually see him miss out on these too often. See that back foot there just sliding out of the way, and having no base to hit the ball from. Usually we see Bubba nice and into that and just caress a cover drive through there for 4.
Swings that one. Now that's a shot with very less timing onto it, more power, but doesn't go anywhere. A couple.
There's a bat turned in his hands there on contact. Bubba looking to get on with things a little bit here. Currently 8 off 12 balls. You see the replay here. Yeah, hit low on the bat on the outside half. Bat turned in his hand. Luckily for him, it went into a gap and he scampered back for a couple.
He's clearly uncomfortable against Naseem Shah. Again, no timing on that.
Yeah, strike rate against Naseem is less than 100. Vigotel, smartphone and the selfie moment. Not leaving out any opportunity where you can take some nice pictures and photographs with your friends. Spoken about Babar, how he's being troubled against that left arm over the wicket, and when it's swinging in, Kaptil is here maybe. What's your immediate adjustment you'd do out there during an innings, during a match? Shot and straight to the fielder.
Probably come down the wicket and try and whack him over his head. Now that's something that usually got my footwork going, is to a little shimmy down the wicket. I wouldn't run down the wicket like you would to a spinner. I would little shuffle, back foot first, front foot, and that would usually get my weight into the ball and my footwork going, and that was just a trigger for me that things were working well.
If you know Naseem Shah is bowling just an outswinger outside the off stump, you got to get into his strength area. You got to get in there. If you just keep playing from the crease and just swinging your bat with no feet movement, you'll be in trouble. Unlucky.
So it's the best 12th fielder on the park, those stumps, aren't they, sometimes? But yeah, you're right. You don't want to let a bowler settle in T20 cricket. If they know you're just going to sit there, they can just hone in on that line and length and trouble you around that off stump. But if you can somehow come down the wicket or be deeper in the crease. Naseem Shah just straying down into the middle of the leg stump line. Naseem Shah just straying down into the middle of the leg stump line. No swing on this ball. And that's easy pickings for Bubba. Straight out of the middle of the bat. No chance for the fields to stop that. Lovely shot there for Bubba. Could that be the one that gets him going?
steps wide. He's asking his question. The umpire straight away goes for a wide. Now he's telling his keeper that I've heard something. I don't think the keeper is very much with him on that. 5 seconds to make up your mind. He hasn't heard anything. I guess it's not enough to convince the captain right there on your screen.
Azam Khan was more worried of stopping the ball or from going to the boundary because he was moving away from him. He caught it in the second or third grab. He's asking, did you hear anything? Because he didn't. Azam Khan didn't hear anything. It was far away from the bat.
Yeah, good ball to end the over. 5 gone, 30 for 2.
Overs in this second innings and in pursuit of another 114 runs. And Peshawar Zalmi are 30 for 2. Troubles at the top of the order remain, but they got to put that behind them. Haris, who we all know will waste absolutely no time. Babar, who struck a few out of the middle. We need to stitch together a partnership. He's not going to waste time. And he's going to get them in a hurry if he does. First one goes for 6.
Yeah, and because of the pace, this goes over third. Imad Wazim, who is down at third here. He's trying to go over backward points. And because of the pace, what is it, just under 140 kilometers per hour, he just slices it. And all Imad Wazim could do is just look at it. Each time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. And what an excellent program it is.
And the one thing Islamabad United have is depth and wealth in their bowling stocks. First time today that Dwashers and Riley Meredith are playing together. Normally they've played one or the other. Definitely the quicker of the two. Dwashers more with a left arm swing. But the 4 seamers already, and don't forget they've got plenty of spin to come as well. Does mean obviously Shadab's not there. His right hip is a problem, but acting captain Salman Ali Agha can bowl. Saad Masood, a leg spinner, can bowl. So they've got options. They've got options. And 𝐄𝐍𝐆, just look at this one and see. Imad Wasim, don't forget him. Just look at this one, and the way it is setting up is going to be an interesting one as we go down the order. There's a lineup for today. 4 changes. But look at the spin options in that. Salman Ali Agha, Imad Wasim, Saad Masood, the leg spin with the emerging category. And 4 seamers. Without Shadab, 7 proper bowling options. Sorry.
Better length from Meredith, who has gone a little bit too full. His pace is up there at 143.6. Inverex, Solar Energy. Remember Mohammed cap to be given to the highest run scorer of the tournament. The Fazal Mahmood cap to be given to the highest wicket taker. The leading run scorer or wicket taker and HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex Solar Energy, and of course subject to terms and conditions.
brilliantly timed jump off the toe end of Harris. Well, there's their third. In the power play now, Peshawar staring down a barrel.
Yeah, clever from Meredith. This is a slower ball. 121 kilometres per hour. Whether he saw Harris go and just decided to bowl that slower delivery, he was probably bowling it anyway. Nazim Shah is happy captain. Happy captain, who is off the field at the moment. And the dangerous Mohamed Harris has to go. Gone for 13. This match maybe be turning. And Peshawar 38 for 3.
What a time to come out for the youngster. First appearance in the HBL PSL, Maz Sadakat. Classy left-hander to come out and face the last ball of the Pepsi power play. Meredith bowling with one slip. Comfortably off the mark, hits a gap quite nicely. Picks up 2 to end the power play. Peshawar now 40 for 3.
Just pace off, and he's hoping he can get this pace on it. Mohamed Harris, he gets a little bit of a bottom edge. It's an easy catch really for Nazim Shah. Delight for Islamabad United. They're trying to defend this low total of 143.
Brilliant scenes always to see young boys and girls make their way and enjoying what is now turning out to be a bit of an interesting contest. Right out of the Pepsi power play, change of tempo, a little bit of off spin. He gets the ball for the first time in the tournament. Well, he's the captain. He is calling all the shots and he's calling them right so far. Oh, very close. Just looked like Babar wasn't expecting to throw to come in. Let's have a look. Going upstairs.
Can you show me the side angle, please? Yeah, bat is grounded. Before the wheels are off, I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
A little too close for comfort, but no damage done. The one thing that Islamabad United failed to do in looking for those boundaries, chewed up 10.1 dot deliveries, 61 of those. And that is something that is a bit of Babar's strength. If he's not getting the boundaries, maybe just knock it around for 1s and 2s. Big open gaps on the leg side, even for the left-hander. 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. Now with the ball spinning away, the young man just to the crease. I'm not sure with the 3 fielders on the boundary to just allow that. Got to bring one up. Let him take the chance to go over. They're the team under pressure.
Yeah, and this is when Islamabad struggled in their innings between the Pepsi power play in the 10th over. I think it's just about 14 runs they got in 4 overs. And so all the Zalmi are looking to do here is just rotation of strike.
Yeah, I don't like this. I just feel with the ball turning away from the left-hander, making his first appearance, don't give him that easy single. Keep the man up, and if he takes him on, then good on him. So taking it along nicely, they've picked up 6. And make that 7. That's exactly what they need, without any risks whatsoever. 7 done is 47 for 3. And 7 done, 47 for 3. Babar 18 off 22, and just feel he holds key here. And this tight chase, 97 off 78 now. And pace will continue. Yeah, I like this from Babar. Just taking it along in 1s and 2s. Build this partnership. Clipped into the leg side. It's the second time now he's done that. Over that mid-wicket fielder. Area of strength with his wrist. He'll pick up 4 on the first delivery of the over.
Yeah, you can't allow him to get in. I know we've highlighted perhaps what his problems have been against left arm, against left armers, against right-handers. He finds it easier. The ball is coming in. Our bowl there to a world-class player. Doesn't matter what difficulties he's going through, he'll find a way. And they've got to get him out soon, Islamabad, if they're going to try and win this game.
How lucky is that? Just pulled his length slightly back. 50 also came up with the ball before with that boundary. And Babar again looking to just turn this into the leg side.
Well, I'm just thinking, could they have a slip in, Arouge? Because at the moment, it's comfortable. 92 from 76. They need wickets. Get a slip in place. Gamble.
That is really good work. Really neat stuff from the big man behind the stumps. Some dance moves coming your way. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, you're more of a fan of these. Come on, take this away for Bhangra Ke MV Gotel.
Yeah, these are brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Come to the ground and you can win lots of awards. Lots of anything you want, from cars to motorbikes to houses. Babar's trying to win a game. That's what he's trying to do. At the moment, while he's still there, they will win.
A big call then from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, who's turned up to work in the first time in 14 days. Peshawar Zalmi, while Babar is out, will win.
If Babar Azam is in at the end, they will win. That's what I said. And it's 7 days, thank you, Arouge.
Pakistan loves you a lot more now. They love Babar. He's got to get back. He's got to get back. They had to hit. They had to hit. Mohammad Nawaz backing up there.
Save 4 overthrows. Let me tell you that. He should have been out. Direct hit, he'd gone. Watch this. He just sets off, goes, direct hit. And look, it gets a little bit of a deflection from Meredith. Watch the left hand, just gets deflection. And then if he doesn't get that, that's run away. That's going for 4. But he's gone. That's good.
Yeah, Saad Masood with that throw. And keeping things tight. Yeah, gives it the kitchen sink. Straight to the fielder. A good recovery after that first 4. 8 done is 54 for 3. Islamabad were 57 for no loss. Peshawar have dented themselves thrice. Owen 6, Saim 1, Haris 13, but now rebuilding 16 of 13. Captain holds the key. Change of bowling, Salman Ali Agha with just the one. Left arm spin, more like left arm darts from Imad Wasim. Got to re-bowl that.
All right then, taekwondo champion मेरे साथ मौजूद है जिनका नाम नाइला है. नाइला, पहले तो बताएं कि taekwondo आपने किस तरह से इंटरेस्ट डेवलप किया, कैसे सोचा कि मैंने यही एक स्पोर्ट है जो टेक अप करनी है?
एक्चुअली आई स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम किक बॉक्सिंग. मतलब अपने भाइयों को देख के वो किक बॉक्सिंग करते थे, उनको देख के मुझे मार्शल आर्ट्स का शौक हुआ. एंड देन मैंने वहाँ से स्टार्ट किया. फिर जिस क्लब में मैं किक बॉक्सिंग करने जाती थी वहाँ पे taekwondo की क्लासेस होती थी. तो मैंने जब taekwondo को देखा तो मुझे उसमें इंटरेस्ट हुआ कि अच्छा कि आई वांट टू डू दिस. तो फिर मैंने taekwondo में स्विच किया एंड देन उसी में कंटिन्यू कर रही हूँ अभी तक.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि जिस तरह आपने बताया कि आपने खेली है गेम, कहाँ कहाँ रिप्रेजेंट किया पाकिस्तान?
मैंने पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट किया है सेवरल टाइम्स. आई हैव रिप्रेजेंटेड पाकिस्तान इन कोरिया, चाइना एज वेल, वियतनाम में, नेपाल में रिप्रेजेंट किया है. कुछ बड़े इवेंट्स हैं जैसे एशियन गेम्स में भी रिप्रेजेंट किया है, एशियन चैम्पियनशिप्स में भी की है.
कितना मुश्किल है ये लर्न करना? मतलब इसमें कितनी ट्रेनिंग चाहिए होती है, कितनी कोचिंग चाहिए होती है, कितना एफर्ट चाहिए होता है?
As we all know that martial arts is a little bit difficult as compared to other sports. मतलब उसमें आपको ज़्यादा ब्रेव होना चाहिए और ज़्यादा मेहनत तो obviously हर स्पोर्ट्स में करनी चाहिए होती है. बट इसमें यह है कि शौक में भी है. अगर आपको शौक है तो आपको ज़्यादा मुश्किल नहीं लगेगी. लाइक यू विल डू इट हैप्पीली.
अच्छा, शौक तो नज़र आ ही रहे हैं कि आपने. ये बताएं कि आगे क्या गोल्स हैं, क्या एम्बिशंस हैं?
My goal is actually to win medals, gold medals for Pakistan in the big platforms such as World Championships and Olympics.
बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त और नेक के हाल है. ओलंपिक्स में आना साइन कर दें. Thank you so much and all the best.
Sure.
Thank you very much, Zainab, as we continue to celebrate our heroes as part of Homage Appliances. A wonderful initiative by the PCB to celebrate all superstars from across various professions. Imad will like this over. The first wide has just been singles since, but for Peshawar they don't need many. Once again, just the 6. Oh, just maybe a touch low. A good over from Imad. 6 off it at 60 for 3. It was out of the power play when things went horribly wrong for Islamabad United. They lost 58 for 6 between 7 and 15. And Peshawar Zalmi on the other end. The Pepsi power play not going their way, so they've lost 3. They can all bat. Talat can bat. Max Bryant from Australia, Brisbane Heat. They've called for 2. Don't think it's on. Hangs in a balance this game, doesn't it, Corky?
As a chasing team, it's about just get through the next 5 overs. Get through the next 5 overs. Get yourself to 15 overs. Leave yourself between 40 and 50, maybe slightly less, win the game. For the fielding side, take 2 wickets. 2 wickets in the next 3 or 4 overs. And then all of a sudden, pressure is on. Now it's about not conceding boundaries.
You can scan the QR code. Scan Karachi from Go Lutlo. Enter the lucky draw and win a motorcycle at the end of every game. Remember, T's and C's apply. He's let that go. He's pulled out just in time because it was a wide.
I'm not sure he really needs to do that, Arouge. I think, you know, yeah, okay, the field is set for that short ball and there is 3 fielders out for if he wants to take it on, but it's about trying to build some pressure at the moment to make them, or make a mistake.
No, you said for him not to bowl that. He didn't listen to you and he pays the price. He's gone short and he's been peppered.
Well, a couple of things. Look, I don't think he should have taken the new ball. Babar Azam is in there, bowled Dorshus, bowled Nazim Shah. That's their first mistake, and now this length. It is just help yourself. It's easy. Put it away for the boundary and then all of a sudden pressure's off.
PCB and HBL PSL together in partnership with Exchange On, donating plenty of money to humanity. For every 4, 10,000, and for every 6, 20,000 Pakistan rupees.
And look, they're in a tricky position. 69 for 3. The Zalmi, and they're trying to chase down 144. And they've just got to keep taking wickets.
It was the same time where Islamabad lost 2. It was the same time out of the power play when things went wrong for Islamabad. What's important for Peshawar Zalmi is 32 of 26. Like you said, get through a few more overs. A young man on screen, just that 6 would give him a little bit more comfort. He's been a bit jittery. Oh, not jittery. There is he. He is bossing this game now. His first appearance out. 16 of Mares over. Halfway mark. It's 76 for 3.
What a shot that was. Serious shot. Just watch the position he finds himself in. We've seen a couple of positions tonight, but this is up there with the best. Nice backlift, nice follow through, and Boshington's for 6.
Imad trying to unlock this partnership that's worth 39 from 28. Peshawar have got this game by the short and curlies, Vakar. Will there be another twist? Islamabad missing the services of Shadab, not only as captain but also with his leg spin, and perhaps you think they might be lacking one top quality quick bowler. Speaking of quality, look your best this HBL PSL as J. is rewarding the best dressed supporter, and she looks splendiferous. Confidence oozing from Babar Azam. Well, how do they get back into this one, Waqar?
I think Islamabad United misread the surface. They should have gone with another genuine pacer. They left out Jason Holder. I know he had a bad game. I'm not sure if he's having any niggles or what, but him not being out there on this bouncy track, he's tall. We've seen Alzari Joseph using that height. Couple more. The running is good.
It always amazes me in these franchise tournaments when you're playing matches on the same pitches day after day after day. All we've seen since we've been here in Lahore is quick bouncy pitches. The seamers banging the ball in back of a length have been successful on, and yet they went into the game with just cautious Naseem Shah and a bit of Carl Mayers, who's a medium pacer at best. I mean, they couldn't do anything about the injury to Shadab, but still, you're quite right. Another quick would not have gone amiss.
Not only they would have had an option of a fast bowler with Jason Holder, but he can bat also, so they missed out on his batting abilities also. And now things are quite easy out there. Partnership of 45. Youngster Sadakat is playing a blinder. Fast hands, good runner between the wicket, fit youngster.
And he's cracked that away as well. Middle of the bat is being found with monotonous regularity. 84 for 3, 11 overs gone, and I think it may well be time, yes it is, for the Tepal strategic timeout. Well, it's a tough time for Islamabad United. Unbeaten before arriving here in the city of Kings, Lahore. Lost their first game against the Qalandars here. And on the receiving end against Peshawar Zalmi. Won the toss and decided to bat first, and in truth did not bat very well at all to make 143 for 9. 3 for 26 for young, well, he's not that young, is he? He's been around the block. Muhammad Ali. And at the moment it's a master and apprentice show. Baba 35 from 34. And young Maz Sadakat playing beautifully, partnership 46. Well, just had the Tapau strategic break. They're still enjoying one. It's the Tapau tea moment. Pakistan's number 1. Plenty of Baba fans in attendance. Oh, that's beautifully played. That's fabulously played. Quick bouncy pitch, so you get inside the line to play that pull shot and just help it along its way.
Yeah, we've been screaming about it. If you want to play that short ball, get inside the line, and young Sadaka did it right. He's used the pace and allowed the ball to come close to him, and then moving the body out of the way and just putting a bat on. Nice shot. He's an opener. He doesn't mind pace.
4 brought up the 50 partnership, followed by a very sensible nudge down to long on. Yeah, an impressive debut this. Looks confident and a bit more than competent, does Maz Sadakat. Owners looking relatively happy with the situation. Sadakat has taken charge of the partnership. Naseem Shah has got to find a way to get rid of Baba. Almost.
There's still a little bit in the surface.
Certainly is. There's a bit in it for the fans as well, Wiki. PZvIU City. Free hit for fans, winner house contest. Match 21 winner. Mohsin Ishfaq. Don't buy the furniture yet, Mohsin. Still a little way to go, but you are in the draw to win that house.
Once again, good crowd in. Short and didn't get the boundary, but played it into the gap for 2 more. They're running hard. Islamabad United made 4 changes. Every game they've made changes. They just keep rotating their players. Yes, it's easy to rotate when you have won first 5 games. You can play around with it, but they got to be careful. They might not lose their first position even if they lose tonight, but you know, the first 2 positions are crucial.
Oh, in the air, but it lands short. Oh, Imad down it. Fine leg, end of the 12th over. 51 needed from 48. Well, the team might be in black this evening, but the fans are here in Zalmi yellow. And they are here in force. And always guarantee a following no matter where the game is being held when Babar Azam is out there in the middle. They might have a new hero in Maz Sadakat in years to come. Dwarshuis back into the attack. He's just punched beautifully. That's the type of shot, Wakar. That sort of classical batting that we did not see at all from Islamabad United. Just all swinging, all slogging across the line.
Butcher, the difference between the two teams' bowling lineup is the pace. I think Peshawar Zalmi played their genuine paces, and when you look at Islamabad United, yes, they have got decent pace, but they have one less fast bowler, and they have to bowl spinners, and spinners is very easy to nudge those ones and twos. Run rate required is not out of reach, it's just over 6. So they needed pacer, they missed the trick, and also on top of that, Shadab not out there.
Oh, he goes again and again, just uses the pace to help it up and over Colin Munro. Fine leg, it's a wonderful strike. And that brings up the 100. They are cruising now.
I like this youngster. He's brave. He plays well, square of the wicket, and he uses the pace. He's not worried. He's to play those pull shots against the pacer. A little bit of bounce on that surface, and he made sure that he hits up for a 6.
Yep, hails from Peshawar. Maz Sadakat as we get the Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand. And I do believe the player of the tournament will be decked out with full Inverex Solar Energy. Again, Pakistan's #1. Yeah, hails from Peshawar. Favourite cricketer is Mohammad Rizwan, who's also out of the same region, and obviously caught the eye as an under-19 for Pakistan in the Caribbean back in 2022. It's been a very impressive debut from the young man. Does not look out of place at all. In fact, has handled these conditions better than a lot of his elders and betters in this match so far. Good stop from Saad Masood, needed it. 102 for 3. Well, the simplest of equations, run a ball for Islamabad United. They need wickets and they need them fast. I didn't know he was playing, did you? Saad Masood, Wakar, you just called for it as he took that stop in the gully over before. Said he bowls a few leg spinners, and here he is. It's the last throw of the dice, perhaps. Oh, superbly done. It's cheeky and it's brilliant. 4 more to this fine young player.
A little nervous, Saad, on his first delivery down the leg side, and plenty of confidence in Sadakat's batting. Although there was a fielder there, he made sure that he goes over the head of that fielder.
He still had a bit of work to do, didn't he? Yeah, just changed the bottom hand so we could get the elevation on it.
He's a very busy player. He likes to run on every delivery. We saw earlier that he almost got run out also.
Well, it's got through everything. It'll be 4 wides, 5 in total, providing there was no bat on that. Yeah, 5 wides. And it just goes from bad to desperate for Islamabad United.
I hope that they've not given up. They tried to bowl that googly, but a totally wrong line, wrong length. And Azam Khan behind stump had no clue.
Well, not edged. I think it was a genuine edge. He was looking to give himself a bit of room, but it fairly flashed away to the third man boundary. And now Sadakat is honing in on a debut half-century in the PSL.
Yeah, they are in a bit of a hurry now. They know Saad is a weak link on this surface. He's a good cricketer in bat and ball. Again tried the googly, wanted to play behind that point fielder, but was a little edgy.
Looking for 2, and will get them comfortably. Just toying with the field now.
It seems like Islamabad United has given up. They don't have many options. Naseem Shah bowled his 3 overs already. They need wicket. They need to break this partnership. Whatever they need to do it now. They can't wait for too long.
Just be the single. Couldn't agree more. Tepau T moment. Baba will keep the strike. This is a cakewalk. 14 gone. 119 for 3. I'll take that back. It's not the end of the over. No ball, just to add insult to injury. Another thing that strikes me here, Makar, is that the contrast between the two sides in the dot balls faced. Islamabad, through their 20 overs, faced 61, 10 overs of dot balls. We just had the 30 from Islamabad, from Peshawar. All dropped, and that takes him to 50. It's perhaps the least convincing shot that he's played all evening, but it matters not, because Maz Sadakat has a maiden 50 in the HBL PSL, his 3rd in T20s in his career, and that is a moment that he will remember for a long time. And to mangle a well-known phrase might be a name to remember.
Yeah, for sure. He was a little nervous to begin with, but found his rhythm. Got 50 in 30 balls. And looks like a very, very good youngster. A good fielder also. Very fit. Bowls a little left armers also.
Well, another no ball. Drop catch, no ball. 50 for Maz Sadakat. And he's fairly raced past Babar Azam. 50 from just 30 deliveries. Babar is 38 from 38. missed out on that one down the leg side. It's finally the end of the 14th over. 122 for 322 needed from 36. Well, whatever happens this evening, Islamabad United will maintain their spot at the top of the HBL PSL standings. But it looks as though Peshawar Zalmi will just creep a little closer to Karachi Kings in fourth. Remember, it is the top 4 teams to qualify. Top 2 will get a chance to lose a game, perhaps, in the knockout stages. First match between first and second, the winner goes straight to the final. The loser will get another chance to make it to that final. They'll have to do it the hard way. But finishing first and second, very important. And Islamabad United have just run out of a little bit of steam. They got off to such a flyer. And momentum works both ways, both in terms of winning, and it can work against you in terms of losing as well.
22 required of 36. Peshawar Zalmi should try to finish it quickly. They're well behind in the run rate. The run rate will come into play.
Oh, that's a great shot. Just a bit under 140 from Riley Meredith from around the wicket, and dismissed by the youngster.
Yeah, he's growing in confidence, isn't he? Look at the bat speed, and he picked the gap nicely. He knew exactly where he was hitting. He's one for the future for sure.
Well, I think he heard you, Waqar. Get this done as quickly as you can.
Babar should also look for boundaries now. They should try to finish it 16 over, 17 maybe max. Just get that run rate better. I have a feeling it might just get to a run rate situation for the 4th position.
Yeah, of course, the washed out game last night meant that 2 teams finish up on 9. Just giving them a little cushion there, one of them not losing the 2 points. Oh, what a delivery that is. 14.5 overall ball, and he just got that one to swing away from Baba.
You're never in against the Pacers on this surface, and you hit the right area, and even with the softer ball, the ball just deviates. I don't know if that's because of few cracks in the surface, or just the grass makes it just cut a little bit. But that was a ripper of a delivery.
Oh, that's magnificent. That'll get them on their feet. Baba joins the party.
That was a pacey delivery, over 140 kilometers an hour, and Baba just moving away, giving a little room to go over mid-off. He's growing in confidence. Big hit, flat hit. Probably one of the best shots we've seen from Babar this inning.
So the Jazz Fan Pulse winner. Number 1, Masab Khan. Number 2, Ishfaq Khan. Fan Pulse leaderboard, Waqar, great name, Ahmad leads the way.
Mushy right in the middle. Was a bit worried this evening. He'd be happy. Another fantastic delivery.
Just every once in a while gets the old feet stuck in the crease. Baba. Mushy knows he's on camera. He's trying to deflect the attention onto Mohamed Akram at the back, who is as silky smooth as ever. James Foster, brilliant wicket keeper for Essex and England. On the left.
That's a proper dugout, isn't it? Some serious experience. Loads of experience, not only playing but also coaching.
And of course, Innngs sat there in charge of it all. Baba thinks about coming back for 2. Maz sends him back. 5 overs to go, and there are just 9 runs needed for Peshawar to avenge their 102-run defeat against Islamabad earlier in the season. Nine from 30 deliveries. Couldn't be simpler. Partnership now is 97 from 61 between Baba and Sadakat. And, well, it was a little bit dicey to begin with. But once they got themselves in, they barely broke and sweat to get there. Naseem Shah comes in for one last gasp effort, but it's too little too late for Islamabad United. Martin Guptill slides in the commentary box beside me. Welcome couple of points for the Zalmi.
It's been a huge day for them today. They've played really well, bowled extremely well, took wickets through the innings, and they've controlled this chase nicely.
Just gets over. Just gets over. 100 partnership comes up, and it has been littered with glorious strokes. And the fans are going to go happy this evening, that is for sure, because they've got to see Baba do things like this.
Yeah, they've done it pretty easy, haven't they? Baba struggled a little bit early, but the way that Sadakat's come in and really taken control of this partnership has allowed Baba to just get into a little bit of rhythm, a bit of form. This partnership now 101 off 63 balls.
Strong partnership indeed. 5 needed now. Wonder if they're comparing advert deals. Not sure which one of them is on TV more often than the other.
I'd say Baba's got him on there, wouldn't you?
I don't know, every time I switch the box on here, Naseem's face is there. Angelic as it is. Just a few words for his former international captain. For Baba, his 3rd in this campaign, his 37th 50-plus score in HBL PSL, the most by any batter in the competition. And he may have had his struggles over the course of this season, but when he gets himself in, the old magic is still there.
Yeah, he certainly still got it. Welcome one for Baba. This will give him confidence going forward as they make a push for that final 4 spots. If they can carry on this sort of momentum they've gained in this game, then who knows what could happen. They've got 3 games after this, another 12 points there, or another 6 points there, sorry, and it's anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we always see in these tournaments, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I saw Islamabad win 5-6 on the bounce last year. You were involved. Oh, nicked and gone. It's a little bit late, but Naseem has his man. But not before Maaz Sadakat has stamped his name upon the HBL PSL, the 4th youngest batter to make a half-century in the tournament, and it was an innings to remember.
Yeah, he played beautifully tonight, hasn't he? Trying to finish it off in style there, and all he can do is just get it edged in behind, and easy catch for Azam Khan. Naseem Shah is pretty happy with that one. Not as happy as the Zalmi dugout. They're on the cusp of victory here. Maaz Sadakat out 55 of 33. Peshawar 140 for 4.
.26-year-old Max Bryant, New South Welshman, plays his T20 cricket for Brisbane Heat. His second match in HBL PSL, comes out with the winning runs in sight. Had the chance to take him first ball as well, but another over will tick by. Peshawar need 4 from 24. Baba on strike, having just passed his second 50 in the tournament. Did a really good job in the field with his bowlers. And it looks as though he may well have finished the job with the bat. No. Farhan with the boot. The old-fashioned boot on the boundary.
See that quite a lot, don't we? Oh,
Galutlo. Scan the QR code, win smartphones, smartwatches, motorcycles. A chance to win one of those motorcycles at every single game with Galutlo. Scores are level. Well, difference between the two teams for you, Martin Guptill?
The partnership between Babar and Sadakat, I mean, they were in trouble early and they just took control. You know, Sadakat played beautifully. Babar was able just to get into his innings, get a little bit of rhythm, get some boundaries away, but the way Sadakat played just took so much pressure off Babar, and the way that they just took the game away from the Islamabad bowlers was very impressive and pretty comprehensive in the end.
Right, field comes up. Everybody in on the single, barring 2 fielders. Bryant swings and misses. Bowling attacks as well. I mean, a little bit more spite in the bowling attack of Peshawar Zalmi.
100%. Yeah, they bowled extremely well, found the right line and length. Made it difficult for the Islamabad batsmen to get away, especially after they actually had a pretty good start. You know, around a 50 odd without loss, and then they lost their way at that 7 to 15 over mark.
That'll do it. slight misfield, the ball bursting through the hands of mid-wicket and then bursting into the boundary fence. Peshawar Zalmi win by 6 wickets. They just about stay in touch with the top 4, and that is a win against the head, you feel, with Islamabad now having suffered back-to-back defeats here in Lahore. Smiles on the faces of the coaching staff of the Zalmi. Baba sees it home for them once again, finishing up with 53 from 49. I think when all is said and done and the players have shaken hands, the person whose name will be ringing across a lot of the homes here in Pakistan will be that of Ms Sadakat, and how well did that young man play.
He was impressive tonight. Young man taking pressure off his older statesman and Baba. That partnership that they put on, very, very impressive. Alzari Joseph there mid-screen. How impressive was he with the ball today? Bowled fast, bowled with intent. Great day for Peshawar Zalmi.
Yeah, both teams making 4 changes before the game, and if you look at the ones that came in for Zalmi, Ms Sadakat was one, Ahmed Daniel was another. He bowled well, picked up 1 for 29. Muhammad Ali came back into the side, picked up 3 for 26. So both teams making 4 changes. The one for Zalmi were the more effective, and Islamabad may be left scratching their heads as to why they have made so many changes in the last couple of games. Islamabad had a long break before the loss just a couple of nights ago against the Qalandars, and because of that they haven't won a game in the last 9 days of the HBL PSL, having got off to that absolutely flying start with 5 from 5, and the chasing pack are closing in on them. Now, Alzari Joseph, as Martin Guptill said, was extremely impressive, and Zalmi will have renewed confidence about perhaps sneaking in to that all-important top 4.
As we take a look here, last ball, Dorshus going short, and Max Bryant smoking that one through Imad Wasim at mid-wicket. He really didn't want a piece of that one. Happy smiles on the faces of the Zalmi faithful. This crowd stuck around to see Baba score runs, and he treated them to that tonight. Happy captain, happy owners, happy team, all round. Young man is extremely ecstatic with that win, as is the dugout.
So here's how it played out. Set 144 runs to win. Early jitters as they were reduced to 38 for 3 inside the power play. But Baba stood firm. Along with young Ms Sadakat, they made light work of the total, finishing things off in 16.4 overs. I make that 20 balls to go.
Take a look there, Islamabad bowlers here. No one really taking charge with the ball tonight. Naseem Shah probably the pick, 1 for 24 off his 4 overs. Imad Wasim going at 7s for his 2. Dorshus with a wicket, Myers with a wicket, and Riley Meredith with a wicket as well. A couple more wickets through the middle. Who knows what could have happened here?
Right, Zainab is outside with a doubtless disappointed Salman Ali Agha.
All right, Salman Ali Agha is here with me. Salman, a couple of changes in the lineup, 5 changes in the last game, 4 in this one. Any particular reason why Islamabad United is sort of making all these changes in the squad?
I think just we wanted to give everyone a chance because we won first 5 games. We just wanted to give everyone a chance and make sure, like when we have like important games coming now, so everyone is ready whenever they need opportunity.
Now Islamabad was 57 for no loss, and then there were like 10 overs of dot balls in the innings and overall as well. I mean, where do you think you went wrong after that?
I think when we lose first wicket and then we lose like wickets in bundles, I think that's where things went wrong with us. We can't lose that many wickets in in short span. So I think that was the reason we couldn't make our total which we want.
What about the batting strategy? I mean, Islamabad United normally follows an all-out attack sort of batting strategy. I mean, do you think perhaps an adjustment is needed in these conditions, which is sort of suiting the fast bowlers?
No, we do assess the condition and then we'll do what we need to do. But yeah, obviously it's not working right now, so it's look like we are going all out. But we don't go like this. We assess the condition and then go, and hopefully we'll be better in the next games.
What about Shadab Khan then? Any update on his injury?
No, I don't know yet. We'll see. I don't know how is he. He's struggling with the growing, so hopefully he'll be fine soon.
What next now for Islamabad United? You've obviously won the initial few games and lost the last two ones.
Well, we have to regroup as quick as we can because we're playing tomorrow, so we don't have really enough time. We will sit down and discuss what went wrong, but we do need to regroup as quick as we can.
All right. Thank you so much for your time and all the best for the next game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Islamabad United have the chance to put right the wrongs of this evening as they play Quetta tomorrow night, but this is how it played out in match 22. Islamabad United winning the toss, 143 for 9. It was never likely to be enough. They really didn't bat with any sort of application whatsoever, and if it wasn't for Ben Dwarshuis at the back end with a vicious 33 from 17 deliveries, they might not have got that many at all. 3 for 26 for Mohammad Ali, an excellent all-round performance from the Peshawar Zalmi bowling attack, and when it came to the run chase, well, Babar bossed it and Sadakat was simply scintillating. 147 for 4, Zalmi win by 6 wickets. So what does that do for the HBL PSL standings? Islamabad still sit pretty on top of the table, but they have the Qalandars and the Gladiators breathing down their neck, and Karachi Kings within striking distance. Also, Peshawar Zalmi keep their hopes alive of moving into the top 4 and having 3 wins from 7 games. Sit there on 6 points, and they've got plenty of distance between them and Multan Sultans, who are in the bottom position. The top 4 teams qualify for the playoffs. Well, that has been all of the action for you from the Gaddafi Stadium. We will have the presentation coming up for you next after this break. Welcome back. It was match 22 and Islamabad United were brushed aside by Peshawar Zalmi. Zalmi winning by 6 wickets thanks to Baba and young Maz Sadakat putting on a partnership that was over 100 and dismissing Islamabad United. Here's Irouge with the presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation. An important encounter for at least one side. It was Peshawar Zalmi who got the better of Islamabad United in this match 22 of the HBL PSL 10, winning the contest by 6 wickets. Now plenty in the presentation, so let me start with the man on my left, Mr. Umar Iftikhar, Manager Partnerships, Pakistan Cricket Board, Ms. Faria Shahid, General Manager Affluent Segment HBL, Ms. Hadia Arshad, Head of Business Support Jazz, Ms. Mevish Hayat on behalf of Exchange On, Mr. Salman Nazir, Authorized Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy, Mr. Azan Nadeem on behalf of Homage Appliances, Ms. Iraj Hassan, Manager Social Media HBL PSL, Mr. Kashif Misidia, Google Maps Connect Moderator, Hamare Heroes powered by Homage Appliances, and we got one more from the night game that was washed out as well, Ms. Naila, Taekwondo player, Hamare Heroes also powered by Homage Appliances. Now at the end of every game, Go Lutlo is giving away a Scan Karo Ji motorbike, and the award goes to Hafizur Rahman. Can I please ask Ms. Iraj Hassan to present that award? A motorbike in this weather and a lovely ride. First of the Hamare Heroes then tonight, Mr. Kashif Misidia, Global Local Guides Connect Moderator, has mapped over 7,400 businesses, led over 100+ campaigns on accessibility and the environment. He's earned the Google Accessibility Champion in 2019 and Guiding Star Awards in 2021 and 2022 for his volunteer work in Pakistan. Can I please ask Mr. Azan Nadeem to present the Hamare Heroes powered by Homage Appliances Cash Award, 2,40,000 to Mr. Kashif Misidia. A wonderful initiative by the PCB and HBL PSL. Can I also now ask Ms. Naila to come forward? She is a national taekwondo champion, international gold medalist, 25 medals, 4 international golds, and she's represented Pakistan at the Asian Games, won the Best Athlete Award in 2023. She is our second winner of the Hamare Heroes powered by Homage Appliances. She wins an award of 2,40,000 presented also by Mr. Azan Nadeem to Ms. Naila. Can I please ask both of you to come forward to collect that award? Yeah, brilliant work. We'll want to stay out of her radar. Moving on, Mr. Umar Iftikhar will now present the PCV Moment of the Match trophy to Ahmed Danial on Peshawar Zalmi debut. Brilliant spell. Like the way his teammates are cheering on as well. 4 overs, 29 for 1, but this one in particular to pick up the wicket of Sahibzada Farhan. Next award tonight, Miss Mevish Hayat. Can I please ask her to come forward? She will present the Exchange On Catch of the Match award of PKR 200,000 to Mohammad Haris. Kept in the game with his chatter and his catching, 4 of them tonight, but this one off the bowling of Mohammad Ali to pick up Saad Masood running to fine leg. Moving on, Mr. Salman Nazir will now present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match award, PKR 200,000 to the skipper of the Peshawar Zalmi, Babar Azam. A match-winning contribution, big partnership with the youngster. We'll also be speaking to the skipper later on. 4 fours, 1 6 in his knock of 53. Now can I please ask Ms. Hadia Arshad to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day Cash Award, 300,000 rupees, 19-year-old on debut, Maz Sadakat. 55 runs from the time he came in, took the reins and took his side to victory. 3 6s and 4 4s. Don't go too far, Maz, because HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Khel. And joining us today to present the PC Player of the Match award is Ms. Faria Shahid, the General Manager, Affluent Segment HBL. Can I now again call on the youngster, 19-year-old Maz Sadakat. He will get the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award, 500,000. What a night, and what a night to remember on HBL PSL debut. 55 of 33, 100-run partnership with his skipper. And hopefully he joins me for a chat. Yeah, he's coming. 19 साल की उम्र में जब 3 विकेटें गिर गई हों पावर प्ले में, कप्तान सामने मौजूद है, कितना प्रेशर था?
सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि प्रेशर तो नहीं था। खैर जैसे मैं बैटिंग के लिए आया हूँ तो सारी चीज़ें मैंने सिंपल रखा है और फिर बाबा ही समझा रहा था बॉल टू बॉल, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो
तो नॉर्मली आप डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट में ओपन बैटिंग भी करते हैं, तो कुछ गेम प्लान चेंज करना पड़ा? विकेट में थोड़ा सा पेस भी था?
जी बिल्कुल, वो जिस तरह वेदर टीम का डिमांड है, मतलब विकेट का उसी मुताबिक है।
अच्छा, इम्पोर्टेंट होता है कि मैच विन करके जाया जाए, क्योंकि अक्सर होता है कि हम अक्सर देखते हैं बीच में छोड़ दिया जाता है। कितना ज़रूरी था कि उसको आखिर तक लेके जाएं?
बिल्कुल ज़रूरी है कि आप मतलब जिम्मेदारी के साथ खेलना पड़ेगा आपको, मतलब लंबा जगह लेके जाएगा उसके मुताबिक।
और पार्टनरशिप 100 रन से ज़ायद हो गई उसमें। बाबर ने, आपने कहा तो क्या समझा रहे थे, क्या समझा रहे थे आपको, क्योंकि आप ज़्यादा तेज़ खेल रहे थे?
नहीं समझा रहा था कि मतलब जिस तरह हम एक ओवर में बाउंड्री आ जाता तो हम यही कोशिश कर रहा था कि मतलब अब सिंगल पे ले गए और इसी वजह से 8-10
चले माज, बहुत बहुत मुबारक एंड वी विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट गेम्स। Yeah, big smile on his face. Asked him if he was nervous. Said he was not. He's used to batting at the top position, but he kept it simple. Said he had a good conversation with Babar, who was explaining to him that if he keep getting a boundary in every over, it should be fairly straightforward. He would have liked to continue towards the end, but he's liking this performance with him. Against the pace, he knew again to take the pace on and played within the gap. So happy with his knock. Now then, the skipper of the side, Peshawar Zalmi, Babar Azam, in amongst the runs as well. बाबर 4 चेंजेस आपने किए, उसमें 3 मोहम्मद अली ने 3 विकेटें ली, दानियाल का बहुत अच्छा स्पेल ने मैच विनिंग कंट्रीब्यूशन खेला। ये स्ट्रैटेजी थी पिच को देख के कि सामने की ऑपोजिशन को देख के?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, बिल्कुल पिच को सामने रखते हुए हमने वो प्लानिंग की थी, लेकिन एंड में आके जो हमने पिच देखी थी उसमें मैनेजमेंट का और हमारा ये प्लान था कि हम एक और फास्ट बॉल के साथ जा सकते हैं और जो हमारा पेस अटैक है उसको और स्ट्रॉन्ग कर सकते हैं, तो यही हमारा माइंड था। और जिस तरह स्टार्ट अच्छा हुआ और उसके बाद फिर हमने उसको जो मोमेंटम को कंटिन्यू रखा बॉलिंग में
बहुत ही अच्छा किया, क्योंकि थोड़ी सी ट्रिकी सरफेस थी, आखिर में शायद थोड़े से रन हो गए, बट आप बहुत खुश होंगे कि पावर प्ले के बाद इनको जिस तरह से रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया गया।
बिल्कुल, देखें जब आप पावर प्ले अच्छा करते हैं, अर्ली विकेटें लेते हैं तो प्रेशर होता है दूसरी टीम पे, और उसमें यही था कि हम जितना कम से कम में स्ट्रिक करें, और मेरे ख्याल से एंड में थोड़े से मेरे ख्याल से रन ज़्यादा हो गए, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से वहाँ पे भी हमने काफ़ी अच्छी जो पिच के लिहाज से, कंडीशंस के लिहाज से जो रिक्वायर्ड था वही हमने किया।
आपके बैटिंग के पावर प्ले के कुछ मसले सॉल्व नज़र होते नहीं आ रहे, बट कहीं ना कहीं ये ज़रूर कॉन्फिडेंस होगा कि 100 से ज़्यादा रन की पार्टनरशिप आपकी खुद भी रन्स में आए और मास्क को जो इंट्रोड्यूस किया बहुत ही अच्छा रहा।
बिल्कुल, हम भी इसी चीज़ पे काम कर रहे हैं, इसलिए थोड़ी सी आज बैटिंग लाइनअप थोड़ी चेंज की है और डिफरेंट कम्बिनेशन के साथ गए हैं, और उसमें देखें वैसे ही आपको रिजल्ट नहीं मिले, लेकिन मैं स्टिल उनको बैक करता हूँ और सैम को जिस तरह हमने मैच का ट्राई लिया, जिस तरह मेरे ख्याल से मेरी और माज की पार्टनरशिप लगी। मैं सारी जो क्राइड था उस टाइम पर जो प्रेशर था, जो उसने जो बाउंस बैक किया उस पर, इस्लामाबाद के बॉलर्स पर उसने चार्ज किया, उस पर जो पार्टनरशिप बनी है और वो मेरे लिए काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस आया, और उसमें जो मेरी शॉट नहीं लग रही थी लेकिन उसमें उसका जो कॉन्फिडेंस था या उसका वो बिलीव था वो काफ़ी अच्छा था। और मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह उसने बारी ली है और जो हमने प्लान ये किया था कि पहले 5 ओवर की पार्टनरशिप करनी है, फिर एंड में हम देखेंगे, तो जिस तरह उसने इनिंग्स बिल्ड किया आउटस्टैंडिंग था।
आई थिंक सिर्फ आपको ही नहीं, आई थिंक सारे पाकिस्तान को देख के मज़ा आएगा। 19 साल के लड़के ने इतनी अच्छी बारी लगाई। बट ये बताएं, 4 मैच रह गए थे, चारों के 4 जीतना ज़रूरी टू गिव योरसेल्फ द बेस्ट चांस। ये एक हो गया, कितना कंफर्ट मिलता है क्योंकि चेंजेस भी किए थे?
देखिए, कंफर्ट हमेशा आपको मिलता है जब आप क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, जब अच्छे मैच, अच्छी बॉलिंग या अच्छी फील्डिंग करते हैं तो आप मैच जीते हैं, तो उससे कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है, और हम कोशिश करेंगे इसी चीज़ को हम आगे कंटिन्यू करें, मैच बाय मैच चलें।
और ये फील्डिंग का अप एंड डाउन का क्या कर सकते हैं?
देखें, ये बहुत इस पर हमें और काम करना पड़ेगा। फील्डिंग देखें, किसी भी टाइम पे फील्डिंग आपके हाथ में होती है, बॉलिंग बैटिंग आपके हाथ में होती है। हाँ, कि किसी दिन होता है आप एग्जीक्यूट नहीं कर पाते, आपसे नहीं होता, लेकिन फील्डिंग है जो ऐसा शोबा है कि आपको उस पर पूरा फोकस करना पड़ता है।
पूरा फोकस भी करना पड़ेगा। ग्रेट विन टुनाइट एंड विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर रिमेनिंग 3 games before the playoffs. Right then, happy skipper, bright smile on his face, very happy with the youngster who, when he said his shots were not connecting, Maz was the aggressor, built a partnership. Asked him about top order issues. He said, well, there were some forced changes looking at the opposition and the pitch, which gives him a little bit of comfort, that they had planned with something else and they still delivered a match-winning performance. Bowling unit coming around as well. Power play, they thought that they restricted the opposition well out of the power play. So all in all, happy. Asked him about what he can do with up and down fielding in the tournament. It's in his own hands, their team's hands, and he'll wish he can do better next time. That's all we have from down here.
Thank you very much, Arooj Mumtaz. An excellent presentation. Well, Islamabad do not have long to dwell upon tonight's defeat, because they are straight back into the action against Quetta Gladiators tomorrow. Quetta in third. They could jump to top with a win if Islamabad do not turn things around quickly. That'll be tomorrow evening, 7:50 local time. I hope you've enjoyed this evening. We certainly have. Thanks for watching.
Max Bryant then finishing things off in style for Peshawar Zalmi. A much-needed win for them. Remember, they'd won just 2 games in the HBL PSL before this game. Maaz Sadakat, the debutant, making that all-important 50. What a knock it was to kickstart his career. And Babar Azam with, of course, another important 50 to his name as well. This is going to augur well for his confidence. Zalmi fans were jubilant, so was their camp. And why not? They're still very much in the game and very much in the race for those playoffs. Islamabad United making 143 for 9 in their 20 overs. Some great bowling by Muhammad Ali, taking 3 wickets at the top. And then you had 1 wicket each for Talat Saim and Luke Wood. In response from Peshawar Zalmi, there were 2 50s. Babar Azam amongst the runs. Maaz Sadakat was, of course, the man of the moment, making 55 of 33. And Zalmi winning this comfortably in the end by 6 wickets. This is how things stand at this point of time. They've moved up in the points column, obviously now on 6 points. Islamabad United are at the top with 10 because they won a lot of games at the start of this HBL PSL, but definitely going to be giving a lot of confidence to Peshawar Zalmi this win. Hello and welcome to Pitchside. Now, huge congratulations to Peshawar Zalmi for the way they performed today. Maaz Sadakat, the debutant. It's always a delight to see a young boy score that 50 and then the skipper leading from the front scoring a 50 as well. With me on Pitchside, I've got Dominic Cook and a very special guest, Mushtaq Ahmed, who's an integral part of that Peshawar Zalmi camp, joins us on Pitchside. Mushi, great win for Peshawar Zalmi. First, talk us through how you've sort of motivated this group to reach a point where they've won this game, because remember, Peshawar Zalmi went through that period where they lost a couple of games, so I'm sure it was all about that motivational talks, the pep talks. How important were they?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. I think, Zainab, sometimes it's very important, being an ex-cricketer or coach, you know, when things are not right for your main players like Saim, Babar and all those guys, even Kedmore for 6 games. So you got to motivate them, you got to remind them how good they are. It's a very important, you know, sometimes rather than talking about technical things and tactical things, I think sometimes the mindset is the key. I just said to Babar after when he scored 50 runs, he was not happy. Obviously, he put himself, his standards so high. So I said, Babar, sometimes Steve O's used to say that, you know, score runs and even scrappy runs. If you win that's with scrappy runs, that means a lot to the team. So I think those are the things that are very important. So our role was like that, basically.
It's a good win because they're a good side, but you know, of course there'll be Babar and there'll be Sindh. But what impressed you as a coach more than anything else about the performance? What was it that made you beat Islamabad tonight?
I think believe. Believe is a key, Koki. The reason is we adapt the condition quicker than them. You know, the bowlers, like if you see Woody, you know, he knew that his role. I think we were trying to clear the roles, you know, what is the role? First 6 overs with a new ball on those pitches, in Gaddafi Stadium pitches, if you bowling on a right target or right line and length, I think you can challenge people's technique here. So I believe that, I personally believe that was the motivation. The guys that took challenge, and I think they were very clear what they're going to do today.
A word on Maaz Sadakat then, the debutant today, because like I said, it's just great to see someone who's so young score some runs. And he also spoke about the fact that you sent out a message to him and Babar when they were batting together. So talk us through that.
I think I just told them, I said, next 4 overs, don't try to go like a bizarre or, you know, don't try to play any rash shot. Next 3 or 4 overs, if you take that partnership till over 100 runs, I think game will be in our side then. So I said to Maaz in same time, I think Babar was a key for that. When on a break time, I said, Maaz, you start looking to hit the ball, but make sure when the ball is not there in your area, get a single and try to rotate a strike.
Zainab, I want to know, and I'm sure everybody around Pakistan wants to know. I know you as an individual. You always have that smile on your face. What are you like as a coach? What is Mushtaq Ahmed like as a coach? What do you bring?
I think happiness, I believe. I think making things calm down in the dug, you know, like when things are not right. Remember, Koki, you know, when we used to play, you know, we can ball long time ago. Not that long, actually, Koki. But, you know, thing is very important. as a coach, when people around you, when they see you are getting frustrated, you are nervous, so you're putting them under pressure rather than taking their pressure off. So I think I got a natural personality like that anyway. So I believe that, there's nothing I can do, only I can think one thing to make the pressure off. Maybe sometime I'll talk about, some jokes. Sometime, even Hassan Talat and Max was sitting next to me, and he said, like when Saad is bowled no ball, he said, Mushi, on your days, do you bowl no ball? I said, with my legs, no chance, my friend. So, you take those kind of things, it makes me
try and relax everybody.
Them,
yeah, definitely a lot of positive energy that Mushi brings to that camp. But Babar Azam coming one down, he's had his struggles. We know what a talented player he is, but was that obviously strategic from from the coaches, or whose call was that really?
I think all the coaches. Akram being head coach, Inzamam, played a huge role. Foster, batting coach. So it was a mutual kind of decisions. Everyone was happy. And give a credit to Babar also. Babar was also keen. He said, look, if Mitch is opening a bat in Australia in Big Bash, so we try to send him up the order and try to go very positive frame of mind. I think that that is like kind of a mutual understanding. And I think, like the first ball, the way of he goes, played that shot, I think it was a good decision.
Also, you see somebody like 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Now, last year, it was their partnership that was sort of a highlight, Babar's and 𝐄𝐍𝐶IMA's partnership, and they got the runs and really set the tone for Peshawar Zalmi. This year, he seems to be struggling. Is it a case of him sort of coming back after an injury? Or, I mean, how do you look at 𝐄𝐍𝐶IMA's so far?
I think you said it right. You answered your own questions, Zainab. I think the most important thing, sometime when you come after the injury, 3 months, you got to play some cricket matches before you come to PSL. It's a very important. Doesn't matter. You can spend 2 hours, 3 hours in the net practice. But, when you play a match, that match practice actually let you know, like how good form you are, how, your rhythm is good, or you seeing the ball well, you picking the ball well. I think those things happen not in the nets. It will happen in the games. So I think 𝐶𝐶IMA made a little mistake before he came to PSL. He could actually play a couple of club matches, or we could actually organize few matches before the PSL start. But he's a very talented guy. He's a match winner. First game you can tell, like he can take the game away, and he's bowling well on the same time. So he's a good kind of match player for us.
Talk to us about Luke Wood. Obviously, he's going to stay around a little bit now. He was supposed to go home, but George Linde has gone home, so he's going to stay. But he sets the tone. And as a bowler, somebody who can run in and swing the ball, he sets the tone. That's brilliant for you as a coach.
I think that when we discussed first 2-3 games, we all coaches knew one thing: we're not playing power play very well in the batting and bowling. So new ball is a key factor. So you set the standards. You look to get people out first with the new ball. Doesn't matter how flat pitches are. If you have the ability, like Woody is the got ability. He swings it and he swings it in. For right-handers, you got to challenge the people technique. You're trying to hit the pad or wicket stumps. I think those are the things which is Woody brought us. And when you get 1 or 2 wickets early on, it gives a lots of belief and confidence to other bowlers. So I think that's why we will lacked early on first 3-4 games. Whenever we didn't have a good start, so it's very hard on flat pitches, especially Rawalpindi and other grounds. Like it's very hard to catch up. Then if you score 180 plus, then if your batting is struggling, so you always gonna be behind the game.
What's it like to be then working with the spinners in the squad? We've obviously seen 𝐶𝐶IMA bowling really well as well. He obviously is a great batter, but he's developing his bowling we've seen that over the last few years, that he can be a handy all-rounder.
Of course, nowadays, spinners, if you see in ICC ranking, all the first 10 bowlers is like 6-7 of spinners. Zainab, I always believe that as a spinner, you got to spin the ball. Doesn't matter if you're playing on flat pitches, because natural variation will get you wicket on if you try to spin the ball. So nowadays, young people, what they're trying to do, they want to go for no runs. I would like to see they should go for runs, but start looking to get people out. Like if you're trying to spin the ball, what happened? Maybe you go 1 or 2 sixes, but what happened if you get 1 or 2 wickets? That's why you put team under pressure. That's why you take them behind the game. I think that is my mindset. And when we practice on technical basics things. Cricket is a very simple game. Sometimes we make complicated.
Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. That's just how simply. It was important for Peshawar Zalmi to win this game and win the remaining ones as well. I mean, now you've got that sort of winning momentum. Also in these conditions, it just seems like it's been aiding the fast bowlers. So somebody like Muhammad Ali was really a standout today. He played the first few games and then didn't really play. So it must be, pleasing for you to watch him sort of come through and really perform the way he did.
I think we're very happy to see Muhammad Ali is coming back, especially after first over. When he went for 15 runs with the new ball, it's very hard to come back. But I think credit goes to Ahmed Daniel. He came back and he got one good over and got us a breakthrough. I think that breakthrough was a key for Muhammad Ali. So, like Muhammad Ali and Ahmed Daniel. So those are the guys, when you see, like this guy can bowl well, I can bowl well. So he didn't went for that 15 runs. He thought, I can come back harder. So I think credit goes to to both of them. They bowl very well, and I believe that we could actually bowl even better with a new ball. I think we will little bit both side, and sometime I believe that as a fast bowler, when his ball starts swinging, even Woody, when the ball is swinging, he was trying to bowl a magic ball. You trying to bowl a magic ball, we will go for runs, and then you can always trying to catch up with the over. So I think overall those youngsters is a very good for us. Like we need a pace. And Mr. Waqar Yunus, let me tell you one thing.
Well, I was going to ask you, what did he mention something about the pitch, didn't he, or something?
Let me tell you a story.
He's just
me and Inzamam and Mr. Waqar was standing on a pitch. So as a fast bowler, obviously I have I'm a great honor for me to play 15 years with him. What he said it's be a flat wicket and it's be a loss of scoring runs. I said, Mr. Waqar, you're a fast bowler. I respect your opinion, but let me tell you, this pitch is going to be.
He's got a poker face right now. A complete poker face.
Who?
Waqar.
Where is he?
He's watching you. He's listening to you.
I think please bring him down and ask him. Didn't he say that? Didn't he say that, Koki? Ask him. Yeah, I tell you. You know what he said? It'll be a flat pitch and it's lots of scoring runs. I said, Mr. Waqar, this pitch is going to be up and down, and if you bowl in the right area, you can challenge people technique. And I wanna, when you guys done and when you see Mr. Waqar next time, ask him that question.
He will be joining us shortly on pitch side, so I think that'll be my first question to him. But yeah, great performance by Peshawar Zalmi. We've spoken about how the coaches have sort of influenced the team. Babar Azam as a leader obviously was struggling for runs, but then there's the leadership side of things as well. What's he like in the camp?
I think he's a very humble guy. The pressure on his shoulder, that for last year or so, he's not scoring. Like his 50s doesn't score, seems like he's scoring runs basically. His 40s and 30s seems like he's not in a great nick, and he put himself so much under pressure himself. So he practiced 3 hours every day. So he's got a great work ethics, but he's a very humble guy. He's a good listener. You go and speak to him, he will listen to you, and he's maybe like the guy who actually have to earn the trust to understand you. So Babar, I think the amount of under pressure he's played for last 6 months, I think I want to say one thing to the all youngsters. It doesn't matter if you score runs or not, but if your work ethics and you keep working hard and you don't give up, one day, I always believe that, reaching on the mountains is not easy. But if you reach there and stay there, that's a quality legends, but people do that. And I think Babar is one of them.
Well, these are some fine parting thoughts by you, Mushi. Thank you so much for your time. We wish you all the best in this journey with Peshawar Zalmi. Hope they can continue winning more games. So thank you so much for your time. And that was Mushtaq Ahmed with his useful insight on what made Peshawar Zalmi tick today. We'll be taking a short breather and we'll catch you guys on the other side with a new pair of guests.
Okay.
Back on pitch side, and great win then for Peshawar Zalmi. In particular, their fans who've come out in huge numbers. This ground was very much yellow today with all the flags and generally all smiles in their camp and in the stands as well. I've now been joined by Waqar Yunus in the studio on pitch side. Waqar, before we actually get on to the cricket, I mean, we had this claim
Let's get on to Mushi, huh?
like, we had this claim by Mushtaq Ahmed just before you came, where he's questioning your pitch reading skills.
The problem with Mushi is a dear friend. You know, we played cricket from under 15, under 16, and he takes a mickey out of me all the time. So, you know, he has coached all over the world, as he mentioned.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not sure what he is in that Zalmi camp.
Well, is he coach? Is he manager? Is he bowling coach?
I don't know. I'm asking you because you're the one who interviewed him.
I'm not sure.
But the way he was talking.
What did we put on his strap underneath? Did it just say Mushtaq Ahmed, or I don't know? What did it say?
No, Mushi's pure experience. I feel, you know, so much cricket he's played in county cricket and in Pakistan, and then coached all around the world. He's got heaps of experience, and he's a very humble and mellow guy. You know, one thing is for sure. But the problem with him is Zalmis are lucky that he didn't stay here for too long, because otherwise he would have given a lot out of the dressing room also. But yeah, he was making a lot of sense.
He was, for sure. I mean, of course, we can see the camaraderie that you guys have shared over the years. But talking about the cricket then, 𝐄𝐍𝐆, great cricket from Peshawar Zalmi, not so much from Islamabad United, but just good to see, because we need that in this competition. You know, teams that have been struggling before, sort of coming through and really finding their momentum in the middle of the tournament.
Well, what we want is that all the teams are coming towards the end of the tournament, still got a chance of getting in that top four. And when the Zalmi play well, look, we've not seen the best out of certain players. Baba's been one. We've seen it tonight. Great. Tick. 𝐄𝐍𝐆, not so good tonight. We're waiting for him to go. Just certain aspects of their game tonight was back to where we saw them last year under the leadership of Darren Sammy, you know, the way that he led them there. But ultimately, it's about winning games. It's about trying to get a bit of momentum, getting the right selection. I think that's important, getting the right people in. And I just thought they were a better side tonight. Islamabad, wow. Well, that's not so good to look at them back-to-back, but credit to the Zalmi, and I'm so glad that they've got that win and give themselves a chance of getting into that top four.
Has Islamabad United peaked a bit too early in this competition? I mean, what are we looking at in terms of improvement?
Look, there are plenty to improve. I mean, they made lots of changes in the last few matches, and sometime it works, sometime it doesn't, and they still have time to, you know, fix that. And and don't think that they're the winners of this tournament, because sometimes you do get complacent when you won so many games so early in the competition. I mean, today I don't think they picked the right team. They should have had another genuine pacer in the side after what we saw. There was pace in the surface, which Zalmis did it right. They played 4 paces. You don't need a spinner there. If you have a part-time spinner, that's fine. Otherwise, this was the pitch for the pacers, which I thought Islamabad United missed out on.
Absolutely. A lot of changes in the last few days in their lineup. We saw 5 in the previous game and then 4 in this one. But of course, the shot selection perhaps was also questionable as well. It's time to have a look at the fall of wickets.
There was an early partnership from Islamabad United, although Babar dropped 1 catch, but the losing wickets in cluster, beautiful bowling by Ahmed Danial. Then Ali, although he went for a few in the first over, came back very strongly. Simon Ayub, little expensive, but if you can pick up a wicket, why not? Alzari Joseph is getting better and better with the tournament progressing. I think he's a serious force. And Ali has been out of the side. He had point to prove, came back, picked up 3 wickets, a crucial wicket, and he get that extra zip out of the surface. And that was a wild shot. I mean, Wood bowled quite nicely in the beginning, but nothing was really working. There was run-outs. The Islamabad United was not on tonight.
I think where they let themselves down was the problem between overs 6 and 10. Got themselves under pressure, lost wickets. That's why they lost the match.
Yeah, interestingly, they were 58 for no loss. I mean, there was no loss for them at that point. And then they sort of really lost wickets in a flurry. I mean, we've got to talk about the all-out attack approach of Islamabad United. That's something that they've always backed. But is it something that they need to look at in these conditions?
Look, you've got to assess pitches, and it's easy, and it's not easy, I would say, but when you're in a position of 58 for none, you've got to think, hang on, what is the total we need to defend on here? 160, 170 probably would have been a big total to get, whereas they're probably thinking they need to get to 200, because yesterday they're seeing Karachi get to 200, they're seeing the Qalandars being, before the rain came, 111 off 10. And I think as a side, you've got to be a little bit flexible and think, OK, let's just bring that total down. So I think that's where they've got to work it out. Look, they're a good side. They're not played well in the last 2 games. But ultimately, I think Mike Hesson will be honest enough with his side and say, we just didn't assess it quick enough as a side. We hit the field, we went for some big shots where we just needed someone to just get stuck in. That's what they needed.
Look, I think Islamabad United need to learn that, I know they all talk about data and they talk about horses for courses, but this was not the case with them. I mean, when it's flat, you can play as the way you want to, and Munro does that job for them. But when the pitches are not flat, you got to think twice. You got to really just revisit your plans and see what's required on certain pitches. And these pitches are not where you just go and blast the bowling attack. You have to be sensible, smart, and play a cricketing shot, which Babar showed.
Absolutely. Like 𝐄𝐍𝐆, you mentioned 10 overs of dot balls. Certainly doesn't help in these conditions. And it doesn't help when the captain goes off the field as well, because he's had a bit of a hip strain and injury. We'll be obviously hearing more on that in terms of how Shadab Khan is feeling, but it's also our turning point of the game.
Yeah, you can just see here that whether it just slightly stretches it here, and it's a big loss for them, because one, he's an all-rounder, he can bat, and has batted at 3 in PSL before, but also you're taking away 4 overs, and that to me was the turning point.
Overall, from his leadership perspective, Waqar, he's been quite impressive overall in this HBL PSL with regards to his own bowling figures as well. We've seen he sort of struggled before the HBL PSL, but he enjoys that challenge of being a leader in the HBL PSL.
Yeah, he's a good leader. I mean, he has lifted the trophy for them in the past. And also, good thing about his bowling right now is purely he's played 4-day cricket just recently. He's played a lot of cricket where he's bowled a lot of overs. He didn't pick up many wickets in first class, but he's bowled too many overs that his length is a lot better than what we have seen in the last few years. Not like 1 or 2 years, but last few years he's been struggling. Yes, he maintained his position in the team just purely because he can bat. He's a great fielder, but this is the first time, this year was the first time his bowling was much improved.
Absolutely. Talking about Islamabad United, they made one change today in the form of Kyle Myers, apart from the other 3 that we've seen. And we had a bit of an interesting moment with him. It features in our refreshing moments of the day.
Not sure this ever happens to me or Waqar in our career.
We don't swing bat that hard.
Absolutely. But the bat breaks. Refreshing. Well, he just gets another one of his bats out of his bag. He's probably got about 8.
Waqar, you used to just crush toes instead of bats. That's what you were known for, weren't you?
You should have asked this question to Koki.
Really?
He's we played against each other a lot, so he'll probably explain it better.
He got me out a lot as well. Normally when he just got a little bit of reverse, I'd be trying to hit him through extra cover. Don't do that to Waqar Younis. So yeah, it didn't happen very often for me. I never got runs off him. He just used to get me out for fun.
Speaking of Peshawar Zalmi, Waqar, we spoke about Babar Azam and the fact that it's just so good to see him get some runs. Changed his number, didn't come on his original opening sort of position. Comes one down, and all of a sudden, you see him as a much more confident captain in that post-match presentation interview.
Yeah, when he gets runs, he's a different beast altogether. We all know that. It's just that even today, it's just the start. He struggles in the first 4 or 5 overs. Yeah. That's where the problem is. It's not that once he got going, it was all easy. He was all comfortable. He was nudging the ball. He was hitting boundaries over the top also. No issues at all. It's just the first few overs, he's always nervous. Although he had 250s before this one, so runs are under his belt. But still, if you look at his first 3-4 overs, he was searching for the ball. The ball was hitting the pad. He was still kind of nervous. He's still not really free-flowing Babar Azam, we know.
It's a mental game. It doesn't matter whether you bat or bowl. It's a mental game. I know Mark Butcher's coming in a minute. He'll tell you more as a batter. But even as a bowler, it's a mental game where you think, as a bowler, you think, I don't know where it's going at the moment. Babar in the first, 6 or 7 shots, just looked like he just wanted to try and hit it as hard as he can and try and get his left leg out of the way. That's all he looked to try and do. And in some ways, it's the best way of being. Stop worrying about technically if I'm in the right position. See the ball and belt it. It's the best way. Stop worrying too much about getting all the heads in the right. But it's a 20-20 game. And sometimes you have to do that as a bowler. I could never bowl as quick as him, but sometimes you just think, run in and try and hit the wicket as hard as you can. And sometimes it works for you. And it worked for Babar. Look, he's one of the best players in the world. He's going through a tough time. That's what happens in sport. Will he come out of it? Of course he will. And he's got 50 now, and it wouldn't surprise me now, depending on how long they stay in the competition, if he goes on and just keeps getting 50s for fun.
Maybe that's exactly what he perhaps required to really get going. Sometimes a 50 does the trick, especially when it's in a winning cause. On that note, we'll take another break, and we'll be joined by a new pair of guests on the other side. back on pitch side, and a huge congratulations to Peshawar Zalmi for getting those points on the board. And now I've been joined by Mark Butcher and Arooj Mumtaz on the studio. Great to have you back, Arooj, on pitch side with me, of course. You know, it's a mighty pair, and Butch knows all about it.
I always feel like a gooseberry when you two are together. But I will do my best not to be green and prickly for you.
All right, I'm going to keep the house in order and really talk about the cricket, because that's what we're here for. Butch, you spoke about Babar Azam, and you know that piece there was actually really brilliant, talking about where he's sort of be making these technical adjustments. Today he got, you know, those 50 runs, also changed his batting number. He came one down. Everybody's been talking about that. Overall, how do you look at his innings today?
I think he did what he had to do to win. I think that the last time that he got Zalmi over the line, he did exactly the same thing. It wasn't fireworks, it wasn't sort of hugely entertaining, but it was absolutely necessary in terms of getting 2 points for his team. Sometimes that's what you've got to do. You're not always going to be in the best form of your life, but he saw it through. He had a brilliant partnership with the youngster. I mean, what a knock, what an introduction to the HBL PSL that was for him. And it means that Zalmi are now back in touch again. And you know, if your captain is going to go out there and lead from the front, even when he's not going as well as he possibly can, then it shows the rest of the team what can be done with a bit of hard work and getting your head down.
We were talking about Arooj, how you know, he looked like a different man in that post-match presentation with you, because he had that smile on his face, and you could just tell what this means to him, not just his own runs, but the fact that they are contributing to in a winning cause.
Yeah, I think the important bits were making changes. I asked him whether these changes were after looking at the surface and the opposition. They had come in with a different plan, actually. So for him to make those changes at the spur of the moment, and then for them to come out with all three guys, Ahmed Daniel, 4 overs, 29 for 1, Mohammad Ali with the 3 wickets, and Maaz Sadakat, match-winning contribution, I think gives him a little bit more comfort. He at one point actually said that Maaz was playing shots and was able to connect shots that I couldn't connect. So honest reflection for him as well, but good for him to be back in the runs. Like Butch said, he did what he had to do, and he saw it through. That was important, but I think that 5th bowling option, 6th bowling option might be the only concern, but by and large I think he'll be happy with himself, with the runs, and his team's performance.
And his team was absolutely brilliant in the field today as well. We saw that brilliant take. Mohammad Harisi's been pretty neat behind the stumps throughout this HBL PSL. He features in our safe hands for today.
Yeah, 4 of them for him. He was very clean behind the stumps, like you said, Zainab, neat. And he's a bit of a gun fielder. He's energetic as well, so he likes it. He got moment of the match, or was it catch of the match, with this particular one to Saad Masood. But it's important to be neat behind the stumps. The chances come by thick and fast at times, and he got 4 of them right.
Well, it's always great to see a debutant come out and score runs the way we saw Maaz Sadakat. I mean, what a debut, dream debut it was for him in this HBL PSL. He's also our player of the match.
Yeah, brilliant debut for Maaz Sadakat. Proud moment to get his cap, even prouder to play the way that he did. He played on this pitch better than a lot of people with a lot more experience than him, using the pace there when the ball was short and bouncing high above the stump height. Played some really cheeky shots off the spinners as well. Epic stuff.
All right, talking about Maaz Sadakat, Arooj, I mean, great start for him to his career, and he's been batting in that middle order. Of course, it's premature to really talk about, you know, whether he features in that Pakistan side or not, because I know that our fans are very you know, reactive in that sense, to say that, emotional and reactive to say that now he should be playing for the Pakistan team. But the signs are good.
I think there's quite a few that come which have sort of a very promising prospect and a future. It's just what happens in the system. So it'll be important for the PCB if they've earmarked him for the potential future. 19, played in the Under-19 World Cup 3 years ago. Asked him if he was nervous. He said no, just kept it simple. And I think this cameo, not cameo, in fact, match-winning performance today will give him a lot of confidence. And I think he is definitely one for the future. You said he bats in the top of the order in domestic cricket. For him to change his number, come in at 38 for 3. you know, the team in a spot of bother, the conventional top order players not getting runs, all signs of a very, very good start in the making. Like you said, it's still far too early. Give him time, nurture him, keep him well.
Keep him well and nurture him. The development process continues for players that come through in the HBL PSL as we take a short break on pitch side. See you guys on the other side. Back on pitch side, and it was just the kind of knock Babar Azam would have wanted. It was contributing towards a winning cause, and in terms of confidence as well, must have got his self-belief up through that innings. Time to have a look at some of his boundaries.
Yeah, 4 of them tonight, along with the 1-6, probably the best of the lot. That was very earlier on, and his wrist work into the leg side that he's really known for. He got a few away as well, and then 102 between himself and Maz. He also got some boundaries away on the other side. But for the skipper, happy night.
Well, it was Babar Azam on one end, and on the other you had the debutant Maz Sadakat, who was able to clear the field a couple of times. Let's revisit some of his sixes.
Yeah, amazing Maz. Wonderful use of the pace and the bounce on this surface. Has a real talent for ball striking as well as a very clean and tidy technique. He's certainly one to look for.
But we're talking about Islamabad United, Arooj, the fact that they started off so well, but they've suddenly lost 2 games. Is it something that they should be concerned about, or really they just need to get their combination right?
Threw me off slightly with what Shadab said to you at the post-match after you spoke to him, that we want to give everybody a chance. I can maybe understand that, sitting 5 out of 5 when they were there, and now they've lost 2 on a bounce and lost quite badly, and it's almost been implosion of their batting. So I'm not quite sure if that was the way to go, because had there been changes strategically given the surface or the opposition, maybe. They were playing football for the week. They were here previously. They said they had really intense matches. I'm not sure, but they have this tendency, they did it last year as well, that their batting just collapsed in spite of all that heat that they have from the top to the bottom. Some of those changes, maybe they'll think back and say maybe we shouldn't have, because they might have peaked early, but you don't want that to happen.
All right, quick look at then what we have for the next few. Obviously, we're talking about all the action that is lined up on the HBL PSL. And Islamabad United, once again, they'll be seen in action, and they have a chance to redeem themselves against a very, very good Para Gladiators. All right, thank you so much for your time, Butch and Arooj. It's always a pleasure to have you guys on Pitchside. I hope that you guys enjoyed today's coverage. We certainly did, but we'll be seeing you shortly in a couple of hours' time with yet another game of the HBL PSL. Until next time, it's goodbye.